talking things for better now. Oh, things for better now. Oh, way better now. Oh, this is my regular. I'm talking things for better now. Oh, this is my regular. I'm talking things for better now. Oh, things for better now. Oh, way better now. This is my regular. I'm talking things for better now. Oh, things for better
I
It's my regular. I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. Oh, way better. Oh, it's my regular. I'm talking things for better. Oh, it's my regular. I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. Oh, way better. It's my regular. I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Y'all put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Because right now I'm still hearing my background music. Y'all know how this goes. Okay. We're not going to pretend like it's not bootleg over here at times. You know what I'm saying? I am truth hurts. I live in my truth. It is what it is. Okay. Thank you, McKay. Thank you, Ann. Thank you, Sonya. Y'all come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Happy Wednesday, even though it kind of feels like a Monday. It is Wednesday. Happy hump day, everybody. I hope everybody's having a blessed, beautiful day so far. Okay. Thank y'all so much for joining me this morning. You could be anywhere else out here on these YouTube streets, but you chose to support your girl, and I solely appreciate it. I do. So, you are live, Lord, in my end. What's it? My end said 30 minutes. Oh, hey, Jizzle, good morning. Tell nephew I said happy birthday, Jizzle. Good to see you, bro. Tell him his T True said happy birthday. Okay? And may God continue to bless him with many, many more. Okay. Okay, Jizzle. Be sure to do that for me. Good morning, Miss Margie. Good morning, E. Brooks. Good morning, Sonia, Miss K, my Duchess, Rambling, Mad. Good morning, Mad. Mad, I was in your bushes for a minute. I had to get out in order to do something before I came live, but I got you. Shay, good morning. Good morning, Coco Cabana. Thank y'all so much for joining. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all see True getting a late start, and I don't want to hear nothing about it. Not only am I late, from my scheduled time, but I'm late coming on with this news, honey, because it was a long night last night. I don't know what made me and the other, wayward souls that was in my live last night do a damn sleepover in the middle of the week. Oh, okay, man, got you. What time is your actual live? Let me know. So yeah, it was great, Sonya, but I was here. Were you? I think you. I remember seeing you, man. Yeah. And this is the thing. Y'all got to learn how to check truth. And when I mean, when I mean y'all have to learn how to check truth, we was on live like it was the weekend. Y'all know y'all had to get up, go to work and stuff. I have to get up and do my daily. I have daily, even though I don't work outside the home, I do have stuff I have to get up in the morning and handle. Okay? Nothing yet. Okay, man. All right. Hey, serious. Yep, serious. Serious was in there around y'all too. I'm just saying, y'all have to learn how to say true. Now, tonight is a weeknight. What the hell are you doing? Baby, it was the 4th of July. Fireworks was popping around everybody, and shit. And we just up there chilling and shit like it's the weekend. It was a good live, though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good live. I'm not for anybody that did not catch the live, the entire live. Go back and watch the replay. And Sirius was acting up. Sirius was acting up. Yep, Mad was in there. Oh, and ain't nobody say. And I even ended the first live, y'all, and came back with a second live. Ain't nobody say, "Nah, true." I said, "Okay." I said, "Y'all got to end this live." You know what I'm saying? So I can get paid for it. Do y'all want me to come back? Put one in the chat. Here go the heathens putting ones in the chat for me to come back. No, and it was a weeknight. What the hell? But I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all supported that live. Lord, I think I had, oh my goodness, I couldn't believe the numbers I had in what time of morning it was. I kept saying it. I kept saying it. I fell asleep on the first live and have to finish watching. I did catch the replay of the second. Oh, okay. Now, let me say this in advance because I'm going to let y'all know in advance so I don't get irritated when it starts happening. For something is going on with StreamYard and that dude can't. And for some reason, StreamYard got these issues going on, and I did get a notification. Like every time I sign in, they got this notification saying they having some issues. So every now and again, StreamYard will disconnect my mic from the stream. So if I'm talking or if y'all hear what I'm playing and y'all hear dead silence, it's because my mic has disconnected and I'm trying to connect it back to StreamYard. So y'all won't become, frantic or whatever if you hear dead silence at some point because I don't have anybody up on the panel with me yet. So it would just be dead silence. And so just know that if you get that dead silence, that means that my mic has disconnected and I'm working to get it back. Okay. Let me let y'all know that up front. Hopefully it won't happen, but it happened a lot last night on my live. And I got real irritated and agitated about it. So anywho, y'all come on in, come on in. We are going to continue. Now, let me say this too before we get started, okay? Because I really need y'all to do me. For anybody that's in here right now, or anybody that may catch the replay, just know that I am now trying to get my third channel monetized. I did not realize for some reason that YouTube has changed this policy as far as monetization. Hey Mookie, as far as monetization. So You no longer have to have 1,000 subscribers. It's only 500, which I'm hitting on like 900 almost. Close, but not quite there. So I didn't realize. I'm like, damn. Okay, I need people to subscribe. And I still want people to subscribe that's not subscribed to that channel because it's gonna be. I don't know why I put Melissa up there, y'all. Poor Melissa. Um, wrong live. But I do want everybody that's not subscribed to that channel to go on over and subscribe because it's gonna be another crime channel. It used to be my music channel. I'm not changing it into another crime daily channel. And in the perfect world, which if yesterday wasn't the 4th of July and we was kind of off track, I would have been over there for the first time in a long time. But since the fourth did fall on yesterday and we was kind of off track, I will be on there tomorrow. My goal is to be on this main channel Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and be on this True Daily Crimes channel on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, and the weekend will be iffy. Okay, because I could set times for the weekend, but I just don't because I never know what like this weekend. I got some family stuff to do, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come live in the morning time. But if I do, of course, I'll pick those days up as well. Hey, Miss Carla. But yeah, if you're not subscribed, Ebruce. Let's see, Ebruce. Ebruce, if you can you drop the link to my third channel, Truth Hurts Presents True Daily Crimes? Can you drop that link for me if you can, or Mad or anybody that could get that link for me if y'all can find it? Cause that channel it has been out the algorithm for a minute. I have not been on that channel in a minute. You tried to find the link, you can't. All right, you can't either. Okay, let me do it. Let me do it. I got you. I'll do it. I will drop that link. And once I drop this link, y'all please save this link for me. Um, Give me just a second. Do, 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 do. I hope everybody enjoyed their 4th of July. I do, I do, I do. You know, copy the link. Okay. Oh, okay. Man found it. Y'all found it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll drop it again just in case. Thank you. Y'all, my moms are the bomb that motherfucker come. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You hear me? Thank y'all. I appreciate that. Y'all, if you're not subscribed, y'all go over there and subscribe to my second crime channel, crime and justice channel. I will be over there on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, I appreciate you. What's up, Trey? I can't hear you, but talk.
Okay.
You can't hear me but talk.
Big girl Patty, what's going on, girl?
I'm nothing.
What are you doing?
Somebody call me Baby Patty.
She
I
called you
said
Big
big
Dick.
girl Patty. Don't do me, big girl Patty. I
I'm
said big girl. I know the rules.
She's changed again. Now she's just Grayson Abington.
Oh wow. Okay. Hi, Grayson.
I guess she was tired of the Crips band after she changed her identity.
She just like her dad. Y'all on the run. Y'all on the run.
Yeah,
Shit.
Yeah.
truth.
Hey, True. Hey, Baby.
Hey girl, how you doing?
Yeah.
She's on that one.
Oh,
You got hearts in the chat.
oh no.
Yes, you got beautiful hearts in the chat, girl.
Uh, what hearts?
You gotta look at them. Look at the hearts in the chat.
I don't see them.
You don't see them yet?
Hey, what is a witch emoji?
A
Huh?
what?
And why does the tongue have money in his tongue, Daddy?
Oh, this for me.
Girl, you got some beautiful hearts in the chat. Those are pretty.
Ricky too. We both went.
She calling that emoji with the dollar sign on the tongue, which
Look at the unicorn. Look at the unicorn, big girl Patty. I mean, I'm sorry, Grayson. Look at the unicorn.
I love unicorns. They're my favorite. You don't want to hook wheel.
Yes, E-Bus gave you the unicorn.
So,
Oh.
so wheel.
no,
I want to be a wheel.
they not.
Yeah.
Hey, B Sugar, girl, good to see you. B Sugar, you must have had a good 4th of July, girl, because I've been looking for you in the daytime with a flashlight. Where you been? Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, y'all, let's get it started, okay? Ooh, Miss Margie gave you the unicorn series. The unicorns are beautiful. Trey started ruining her childhood. I know that's right. Damn. All right, y'all. So let's get into it. So we are going to continue and come to the conclusion of Mr. Dennison, the Border Patrol officer, I think his name is. Hold on, let me look at my notes. Let me look at my notes. It's been. Hey, Tamara. Hope you having a good day too, sweetie. Uh, let's see. What is his name? I know his last name is Dennison. Bradley Dennison. He's who we left off listening to, y'all, and we're gonna come to the conclusion of his testimony, and then we're gonna get into another agent's testimony. Okay. So with that being said, I rewinded it just a tad bit from where we left off, and then we're gonna catch up. And yeah, let's get into it. Thank y'all for being here. Make sure you hit the like button if you don't mind. Truth, I did. I promise I be trying to hang my G baby be went. Girl, listen, you ain't gotta apologize for these crumb snatchers, girl. I know and understand your struggle with the crumb snatchers. That's my name. Everybody that know me know that's my name for my children. My grandbabies are the crumb snatchers 2.0. You feel me? So I get it. I get it, girl. Enjoy those babies, girl. They grow up so fast. I get it. Good to see you though. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, please. If you don't mind, put this live in the algorithm. Feel free to hit the cash app and support your girl. This is my job, okay? And I solely appreciate it being supported, okay? All right, so let's get into it, y'all. So this is Border Patrol Officer Bradley Dennison, who's testifying to the date of the crime. Okay, here we go. Let me check my volume. Here we go. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on.
So, as I mentioned earlier,
Girl, you got one. Oh, be sugar, you an amateur. Try having five, baby. Try having five steps. Okay, that's what I'm gonna need you to cry. You see, you can't cry right now, be sure. No girl. Try having four boys and a girl. Okay, five stair steps. Seven, three of them are five, and then a 2-year-old, almost two. Try that. And then holler back at. Oh, okay. Here we go, y'all.
did run out of space, and I had already made a statement the day prior, which included a quick synopsis of everything I had observed at the scene. So I went back and tried to make sure I included everything that I hadn't included in that first statement the day before, the events that I had not described prior, as well as I also made a verbal statement While I was there at the police department, outlining the whole experience of the day, which should coincide with everything I've testified to here today. So I felt that was way more important than whatever I wrote here, because I did have limited space, and I was asked to give a quick synopsis of what I observed here.
Now, let's put things into context. The first one, you were riding it on the hood of a truck, or what?
I was sitting in the front seat of a police car.
Okay. And after having discovered or seen a dead female,
Correct.
a dead baby,
Correct.
a bloody crime scene.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there was a lot
Hey,
of things,
Candy. Okay.
emotions, visuals to process, and you know,
Candy, you not a mod on this channel. This my main channel, right? Candy, you not a mod on this channel? Candy, is that you? I thought you were a mod. I know you're a mod on the other channel. I get confused, y'all. And then I'm finna get a third channel going. Like, I'm gonna be sure enough fucked up. I could have sworn she had to start over. Who, Candy? Candy started over? I'm mod. Y'all just, in the next couple of days, I'm probably gonna mod some people up, cause sad to say, I got some mods, y'all, that I'm gonna just say I have to have my mods. Candidates, okay. I have to have mine. So y'all just be on the lookout. I'm gonna mod some people up in the next couple of days.
process in your head.
So you have a lot going on at this moment, right?
Yes, sir. And I'm sure still doing some processing.
Oh, that's right, Candy. Okay.
Everything that you testified here today, is that the truth?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any reason or ill will or any motive to
Hey,
make
Charlene.
anything of this up?
No, sir, not at all.
Now, at the time, this dirt trail, in your best estimates, I want you to go back there in your mind from where the stroller mark stopped
Okay,
to
Ebro.
where the female's
We
body
ran her pockets a
lay.
few weeks back. Y'all, I told y'all my mods don't play.
Maybe 15 yards at the most.
Your testimony to the jury was that you saw him past the body dragging his feet, right? Or
The female's body, yes.
past the female's body.
Mhm.
We're talking about a 15-yard.
Okay, let me say this. I'm thinking he's being redirected because we've already saw the direct. We've already seen him be questioned by the prosecution, then he got questioned by the defense, and now he's being redirected by the prosecutor. And let me give y'all an image, since I don't have my D Truth here right now, with his images, which I love. I'll put up this guy, but he's being redirected by the prosecutor, y'all. Okay. Yeah, remember I needed security for security. Candy, you know how it go. You the same way. You know how it go.
Space, right? But what was the word you used when he was
Just scuffing his feet.
scuffing his
Yeah.
feet, right?
He wasn't scuffing his feet that entire distance, no, but,
That's what I'm gonna ask you.
okay.
Was he scuffing his feet the entire distance?
No, sir. No, just as he passed her body and approached the location where that rock was.
Okay, and when he got to the rock, was he scuffing his feet or did he just kick the rock?
No, he was scuffing his feet until he made contact with the rock, and then he began to walk normally following that.
You did put in your statement that you found it odd when he said he was on patrol, right? That he told you that he was exploring. Right?
Yes, sir.
Remember how long you?
Hi, Raina. Good morning.
By the police?
The following day,
Yes.
maybe an hour. And couldn't tell you the exact time, but rough estimate, maybe an hour or so.
And I was going to ask,
Could be longer, I'm not sure.
can you give with your hands an approximate size of the rock to the jury? If you compare it to another object, what size would it be?
I would say maybe a little bit larger than a baseball, I would say. Something to that, somewhere between a baseball and softball size, maybe.
But you didn't put that in your statement.
No, sir.
Did you at any time verbally say that to any of the officers?
I don't recall.
After experiencing what you experienced, in this case, this murder scene, did you have the occasion of having other memories or facts come into your mind after?
Yes, certain things that I noticed at the time, but maybe they didn't seem as relevant or as important as I kind of thought about and processed the day and the scene more in my mind. They became kind of stood out more. That they kind of clicked into place. Yes, sir.
Did at any time that you got there, did it ever cross your mind that Supervisory Agent Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles was the person that killed this young mother and baby?
No, sir. Not until later, after when I was informed that they were looking to take him into custody. At that point, that's when a lot of things started to make sense and click. But no, in the beginning, when I was first observing everything, I never would have imagined that one of my fellow agents would have done this. No, sir.
Even when you wrote that first statement?
No, sir.
No, sir, what?
No, sir. I never would have imagined that Mr. Burgos or any other agent would have done that.
And even after the 10th, when you gave your statement, you still continued to process the crime scene in your head?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And everything you've come and told this jury today under oath is the truth?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Sir, on the redirect, you just told the district attorney that Mr. Burgos Aviles scuffed his feet, not the entire way, but kicked the rock. You have in front of you Defense Exhibit 2. Could you look at that second page and please read to the jury the last sentence that you wrote the day after the incident?
I'm going to object to that.
It's impeachment.
Let's do it. The way you asked the question perhaps can be done differently, because you're asking to read off a document that would have normally have been already admitted. It's not admitted, you're using it for impeachment purposes, and therefore we do it the way the rule says that we should do it with regard to that. So, you want to approach with regard to Sidney?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, they are approaching the bench, so of course it went silent. Let's see what they finna do.
Thank you.
So just, Mr. Could you approach me? I want to make sure we get this right.
They silent, y'all. They're approaching the judge because he changed. Yeah, come on, Sonya. Come on now, we paying attention. He went from yeah. I already said on the last live what I thought of this dude. He full of crap, you know. That's how I feel. hmm
You told the district attorney just now that everything you said today is true, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And also, I'm sorry, Mr. Boggs, but I need to object to him publishing it up on the.
Could you please ask the question with regard to this question? If he says no to it, or infamously, what the rule says, Mr. Ball. Go ahead.
day after the incident occurred, you wrote, after I arrived at the scene where the deceased subjects were found, I witnessed Burgos walking up and down the road past the female body, but I did not witness him touch either body
Okay,
or
so
any.
he's being questioned again by the defense, y'all. This is the defense. And I guess they're challenging his statement because, like Miss Sonia said, it it differs from his original statement that he did 5 years ago. Okay, so this is the defense back, um, questioning him again. This is the defense, y'all.
Any other evidence at the scene. That's what you wrote, correct?
That is what I wrote.
Overruled. Go ahead, what was it?
That's what I wrote, yes, sir.
The truth. Why the hell are you not at work? I mean, you come to work and you clock in and you take your ass around and you talking and speak to folks and don't even get on your post. Like, what are you doing, sir? What are we doing here? You already late, huh? Hey, Miss Gloria, good to see you, baby. What are we doing, D. True? Lord, one day I'm gonna get me some employees that
You told the district attorney that the more time has passed, things have come into your mind. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
So the statement that you swore to under penalty of perjury that you gave the police the day after the incident is not true. Is that correct?
I'm not sure I understand your question, but I'll wait.
Boy, you understand that question. Basically, what he's saying is what you saying now the truth or what you said back then the truth. Cause one of them got to be a lie. One of them a lie, Barney Fife, huh? Cause they different. They are so different. Get them. Get them.
So this way, the statement that I made was absolutely true and still is true. When I was referring to evidence in that statement, I'm referring to the body, the clothing, the stroller, anything like that. Him walking up and down the road touching the dirt could be him touching evidence, could it not? Yet I already made a statement that he was walking up and down the road. So anything could be construed as evidence, a blade of grass that had blood on it that he happened to touch. I didn't visually see him.
Thank you, Charlene. Let's see what this slacker got to say. Hold on. I tell you the truth, boy. I be trying not to write people up, but it's hard.
I got a note. I'm gonna send it to you.
Note from where, sir?
I got a note from the doctor.
You got a note from the doctor?
Yeah, I'm on light duty. I can only talk every 4.5 minutes.
So, what you going to the doctor got to do with your mouth and talking? I don't understand.
I'm not supposed to answer that. I still got another 3 minutes.
Oh God, is this what today is gonna be like, sir? And what in the hell? What is that on your avatar, sir?
Happy birthday, Ricky.
Okay, thank you, Trey. I still got 2.5 more minutes. Can't talk. Oh, that's Pam being driven to the supermarket.
That's the guy from The Incredibles, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the father from The Incredibles. He's her Uber driver, but that's Pam going to the store.
You know what? Oh Lord have mercy. Okay, D. True. All right.
Interfere with any large pieces of evidence that were obviously, hey, that's evidence, that's a stroller, that's a body, that's a piece of clothing. That's what I was referring to in that statement that day.
And I just want to make sure everyone understands, because I thought on direct examination, you said that when you saw that rock, it was very obviously a piece of evidence.
It had blood on it. It was obvious that it was moved and disturbed. But so is every piece of dirt he stepped on.
So not every piece of dirt that he stepped on had blood, correct?
I would imagine not. No.
I've passed the witness on the machine.
Thank you.
Did he say pass the baton?
He said he passed the
Okay.
witness. He's done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he'd bringing Abraham Lincoln up.
Oh heck no, not today. I can't deal with Abe today. Mm-mm. All right, so they passing the witness. So I'm imagining our next witness about to come up. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Take over the truth. I got a phone call.
Well, the prosecutor could redirect to specify that he wasn't specific except for the rock, but it was evident that he was walking up and down the crime scene, and they did see his boot prints close to where uh, the murder site was. So he was, obviously walking around to disturb stuff. That's his observation, and he can say his observation. And at the time, I mean, it is a blue code that you don't, you know, say things about an officer in your statement if so that could be part of it too, until he was an hour later when he was the main suspect in the whole thing. Then everything changes. But me, I'd have said, hey, I need that piece of paper back because his ass was acting weird, you know. But he didn't. Well, you work, E. Brooks. You work. So the cross examination and recross examination, I mean, it, he did it. Everyone knows he did it. This is just wasting time. Everything points to him. And the major thing that points to him is the fact that he did not acknowledge that this is his baby mama laying here on the road, stabbed up. He might have had a better chance by saying, oh my God, I was supposed to meet her. And when I got here, there she was. But again, they have evidence that he was in the area at the time of the murder. And then more evidence of him going back to his house to change his clothes. I mean, the rest of this is just ridiculous. So, does anybody have any questions in there? Well, I mean, him changing his story after the fact, really, it's 5 years later. He's had a lot of time to think about this. And the prosecutor should have said exactly that. It's been 5 years. You had a lot of time to think about the actions of the suspect. In those 5 years, this has probably been going through your mind a lot. And his answer would have been yes, it would have. Yeah, he's the one that radioed in that he found a body. I don't know why he found it upon himself that he's the one that had to go find the body. He could have let anybody walk up on that. It could have been a day later. But again, when the girl doesn't return home and they know she was at that park, somebody then would go and start looking for her. But the fact would be that the sister knew who she was meeting. I just can't think in my mind what he was thinking and what he possibly thought was going to happen. I guess he saw this going a completely different direction. I don't know how. I really don't know how he thinks this would go in a different direction with the fact that he's the one that found the body. An hour, Duchess. 1 hour later, when they find, because remember, they were looking for what car she could have came for. I'm thinking that time of the day there isn't very many cars, so they're checking to see whose cars in the parking lot, who these cars belong to, and they're calling the people with the cars in the parking lot to possibly ID her through that, and that's when they got a hold of the sister. And the sister said, "That's my car, but my sister has it." And she was going to meet her baby's father at that park. And they were like, who's your baby father? And that's when the sister said, Anthony Aviles. And they were like, what? Hold up now. Hold on. Because remember, they met her at the house, and that's when uh, she told them who she was supposed to be meeting. And he backed up and he got on his radio and told them that, I'm going to be calling you. And he called them, and that's when they said, okay, take him, put him, disarm him, and put him in the back of the car right now. So to me, it baffles, like, why would you think that your plan would work? That no one would notice that this is your baby's mama. And then the fact that you were in the park at the time of the murder places you at the scene. Like I said, he saw this going in a totally different direction. There's no possible way he would think that this plan that he had to meet her at the park, ambush her, because they proved that she was ambushed on that road. And remember, where she parked and where he killed her is a 15-minute walk. 15 minutes from the parking lot to where he killed her. She had to walk that far, pushing that baby stroller. And that's a dirt road. You know how hard it is to push a baby stroller through dirt? And then when she got to the specific point that he wanted her at, he ambushed her. But again, his radio car is spotted in the park. He was supposed to meet her at 9, and they're putting her death between 9:30 and 10. At the time he was supposed to meet her. I believe he's going to try to go for a act of passion, that he did it out of anger, that he wasn't in control of himself. That's the only defense I could see for him, is that he was angry and he just lashed out. But the fact that he ambushed her takes all that away. If you ambush someone, that becomes premeditated murder. That's a plan that you put in place to catch someone off guard. That's premeditated murder. Everything was going to point to him. I don't know how he didn't think that any of this. He's a cop. He knows the first person you look at when it's a murder of a woman, and so much damage is done with 27 stab wounds, that it's going to be considered an act of passion. which would immediately point to a lover. Then the fact that she put him on child support and he's married to someone else. So he's a married man. You put him on child support. Did you not think that you'd be the first person they looked at? To me, the whole thing is ridiculous. The plan was ridiculous. The fact that he just didn't plead guilty and ask them to take the death penalty off the table is ridiculous. Because he'd have been better off asking for the death penalty to be removed. I don't have it. Oh, here it is, right here. So he was already served with child support papers at his home. This is his address. This is the actual child support statement that goes to his house.
I'm coming, y'all. Y'all listen to D Truth. I'm listening as well. I just got off my call. Go ahead, D Truth.
All right. Well, I'm just saying. Here is the actual paperwork that was sent to his house a week before he murdered her. But this is him. This is the return envelope, because you see his name is up at the top, right? And then this is his return envelope to send it back, saying he knows he's got to go to court. Well, you know, in a perfect world, Mad, that might work. But again, the way the law looks at it, you both laid down, and you could have done stuff to prevent the pregnancy. She could have done stuff to protect against pregnancy, but you didn't, and she got pregnant. So, in the eyes of the law, the man has just as much responsibility to not get a woman pregnant as it is a woman not to get pregnant. That's the way the law sees it. So it doesn't matter whether you wanted it or not, or what. They believe it's 50-50, that you're going to pay child support and take care of that child. That's just the way it is. But most men don't understand that if you just go ahead and start petitioning for custody, that sometimes they'll just have you sign over your rights. No, I don't want to deal with this here. Just sign over your rights. I don't want nothing from you. Most men don't understand that. Always petition for custody, sole custody, not joint custody. You petition for sole custody. And maybe 25% of the time, the woman be like, look, I don't want to be bothered with this. Just sign your rights over. I don't want nothing to do with you. So that's my thought about the whole. Because again, if you don't want a child, do everything you have to do not to have that child. Are you back? Not yet.
Oh, dead ass.
I'm bad, D Truth. I'm sorry. Did you think what you tired? I'm sorry. I know you supposed not to. You on a restriction. You ain't supposed to be talking.
Woo. I can't talk for another 20 minutes. Oh.
You did good though. I'm sorry. That was like a bit. That was an important call. I would have.
No,
It
no,
wouldn't
no,
have took that long.
no problem.
Okay. So you talking about the child support, huh?
Yeah, well, Mad says she wanted a child. He didn't want a child. Let me tell you something. If that was even applicable in the eyes of the laws, no man would
Would
say he
have to
wanted.
pay,
Yeah, he would just say I didn't want the child,
and then that
and
would be it.
and that would be it. But
Mhm.
again,
Hey
the
Jay,
law the law isn't based on the individual; it's based on the many.
let me answer Miss Ann. Miss Ann technically, if his rights are signed away, he would not be responsible for child
Yes,
support. He would not.
exactly,
Yep, if he
exactly.
signed his rights away.
That's
That's
why.
probably why he wanted it.
Yeah, but when that's why I say men are stupid. Go ahead and petition the court for custody, full custody,
Yeah. Nine
and
times out of ten, they ain't gonna get it unless the mama is
yeah,
unfit. But hey, you could
yeah,
try.
they're not gonna get it, but at least you're gonna show the mama, hey, I'm gonna fight this.
Yeah.
So and then hey, if she don't want me to have a child, I'll sign my rights over.
Right. Right.
So, but I'm saying again, the law is written for the many, not the one. That one person that
Mhm.
that little small scenario may fit is not always good for the many because, like I said, every man would go into court and say, I told I didn't want that baby.
Mhm.
I didn't
And
want
that,
that baby.
I do have an opinion about women though. Like women who be with men or sleep with men knowing that they don't, now don't get it twisted, I'm not taking any responsibility off the man, because my thing is this: if you know you don't want a child and you want to screw, you need to be taking your own precautions. But I do have an issue with women, because let me be clear, in a whole situation, right, the child is the one that suffers, okay?
Exactly.
So I do have an issue with women that know that a guy don't want children or don't want a child with them, and they feel like, okay, I'm not saying she got pregnant on purpose. I'm not saying that because we don't know that, but I do have a problem with women who, get with these guys and know they don't want kids, or know they in situations where they don't want a child or whatever, and they don't do what they. Both parties need to do what they're supposed to do
Yeah,
in order for a child
exactly.
to not be brought into this world and go through this bullshit and sometimes be killed.
Yeah,
You
you
know what
can
I'm
make
saying?
Miss Ann, you can make that request at any time. It's just a
Yeah,
request. But again, the same thing. Man, if you don't want a child, take every precaution.
that's true.
Just like a
And that's what
woman,
I'm
you
saying.
don't say oops because it's not oops.
I
It's
think it's selfish. I think it's
yeah,
ultimately selfish to bring a child into a situation where, for one, they're not wanted by one or both parents, and then to be, suffer what this baby suffered. Because let's just be clear, it's crazy nuts out there that actually are kids that they didn't want.
yes. Shoot baby mamas that are pregnant. You know what?
Yes,
It it is your response. If you don't want a child, it's your responsibility. If she doesn't want to take this, you had every opportunity to take the
because
responsibility
she ain't say
to
she
make
ain't want a
sure.
child. You said you didn't want a child.
Yeah,
Hey,
again,
Tanya Renee Boo.
yeah. To me, it's like, look, both parties at fault, and the only one that comes out on the short end
It's the
is the
child.
child.
Come on. Come on.
And 20 years later, why didn't my dad want me? What was wrong with me? And then if you're in the child's life and then you leave the child, the child spends years going, what was wrong with me?
Yeah.
Just like the whole adoption thing. When a child is adopted and they find out, hey, my mom gave me away. What was
Yeah.
wrong with me?
Yeah. Especially when the child is given away and learns that there are siblings after they were given away. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah,
Like they would
well,
have
yeah. If you find out that she had siblings
and
later
kept them
and
siblings.
kept, yes, again, this all goes to the psychological, uh, mental capacity of the child. Why me?
Right.
Why
Why
not me?
me?
And a lot of adopted kids go through that. Why me? Why wouldn't my mom love me enough to keep and it doesn't matter if the mom says, I knew you would have a better life, I couldn't give it to you. None of that matters to the child. Whether that child
Yeah.
is 5, 10, or 30, none of that what you're saying matters to that child.
Right. That's not enough.
It's
That's
not
not enough.
enough to say I knew you would have a better life. And then your response is I did have a better life. I had two parents that loved me for me and what you
Mhm.
couldn't do. And
Mhm.
you know, again, but it's Matt, it's not always a trap. The man fell into the trap.
Yeah,
There's
because you can only be trapped if you allow yourself to be trapped,
yes,
man. The thing
yes.
about it is, if you know you don't want a child, don't allow yourself to be
Hmm.
trapped. We all know that a man can say 1,000 times, "Look, I don't want a kid, I don't want a child," but there are women out there that will purposely get pregnant
Hmm.
to trap. So since
Yes.
you know that's a thing, protect yourself
Look,
so you don't be trapped.
you know what? Don't take that condom off and sling it and stick it to the wall. Go in the bathroom and
Flush it.
run some water in it and make sure there wasn't any holes poked in it.
Well, yeah,
I know it sounds
Just
fucked up.
make them wear a diaphragm.
Oh Jesus Christ!
there you go with the
He
diaphragm.
loves those diaphragms. But I'm
Damn
just
it,
saying,
man.
everybody has a responsibility in that.
Everybody has a responsibility. Exactly. Equally.
Everybody, everybody. And then if you go in there, you run some water, you see water dripping out the bottom of the condom, then you know that's exactly what she's trying to do.
Yep. Yep.
You know, and
Power off.
I don't like condoms. Well, bitch, you don't like dick then.
Power on.
Hmm.
Bluetooth
That's
pairing.
the number one. That's the number one thing. I don't like how they
Bluetooth
feel.
connected.
I don't like this
Uh,
and I don't like that. But yeah, you don't want a child. Come on, man.
there you
You gonna
go.
have to compromise something.
Well, I laugh with the dude that planned the
Why
pregnancy, and
not
then
even go around having sex with women that you feel like you don't want a kid with? Quit being all nasty and just fucking all willing. You know what? That's only in a perfect world. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
well,
It's just crazy.
Trey, Trey,
Uh,
Trey, did you just hear that?
yeah, she talking crazy. She's still like a hater.
I'm just saying though. I'm
But
just
but
saying.
but this is the example. What you're watching on this show right now is the
Hmm.
example of what happens. And number one, why are you messing with a married man?
Child, it's the typical story, the truth. Like honestly, like it happens more than not. It's crazy.
But I'm just saying, why are you messing with a married man and then get pregnant by a married man?
Yep. It's weird. It's weird.
You have just if that child had survived any of this or this never happened, think about it. He's a married man. He's not going to acknowledge that child.
Hmm.
So that child's got to grow up thinking, "Damn, my dad, my mom wasn't even married to my dad. My dad was married to somebody else."
And he had siblings by the day. He had other siblings that he probably would have never met,
Hmm.
you know, because he definitely kept them a secret.
It's
But
just again, I don't blame her. I blame him. He
hmm
knew. He knew he didn't want children.
hmm
He knew that. And he knew he was married and that a child would fuck everything up.
absolutely.
So he should have done everything possible to make sure that he couldn't get her pregnant.
Hmm. I feel you on that. I agree with that. Hmm. All right, y'all, we got behind because I had a call. So how can women use things like this as depression situation in their life when they set themselves up for depression by trying to force an outcome? They can't use it, man. It's not an excuse. Not for me. I mean, maybe an excuse for some, but not for me. You know what I'm saying? What if she didn't know he was married? She knew. She knew he was married. He just told her they were separated. That's the lie he told. You know, that's the typical lie that married men tell. Huh. She knew he was married, but he told her that they were actually separated and living in two different states, which was a lie.
She was a border patrol agent herself. Both of
Yeah,
them
his
are.
wife, his
Well,
wife,
yeah,
his wife was actually a border patrol agent as well. Hmm.
she just didn't work under him. She didn't work in the same unit as he did. She worked in another unit because you can't have married people.
Right, right. All right, y'all. Let's listen. Oh, so yeah, they're about to bring up the next witness, and I'm gonna put an image up for a second when it comes up. Okay, let's see. They're whispering to each other, y'all.
Agent Alex, good afternoon, sir.
All right, let me put an image up of this next guy, and his name is Francisco Lara. Uh, Francisco Lara, Lara.
You've been sworn in, is that correct?
Yes, sir, I have your honor.
Please, sir, have a seat right up here.
Thank you.
Get comfortable, pull up your chair, and we'll start the examination.
Hey, Juanita. Y'all listen. Have y'all hit the like button? What my lights looking like? Have y'all hit the like button? Also, feel free to cash up your girl and support the channel, okay? It'll be muchly appreciated. All right.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your full name for the record?
Yes, it's Francisco Noel Lara.
How are you employed?
I'm employed as a border patrol agent.
And how long have you been employed as an agent?
In October, it'll be 12 years.
What are your duties and responsibilities?
My duties, my responsibilities are to deter terrorists and terrorist weapons from coming into the United States, and also to safeguard our borders from illegal activities that attempt to bypass legal frontiers or ports of entries, meaning human smuggling or human or contraband smuggling.
Prior to the Border Patrol, work with any other law enforcement agencies?
Thank y'all for the likes. I appreciate it.
I was with the military for 4 years. I was in the Marine Corps. And prior to that, I was with the Transportation Security Agency for approximately a year and a half as a federal officer.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you, sir.
On April the 9th of 2018, were you employed as a Border Patrol agent?
Yes, I was.
Thank you,
Were
man.
you a supervisor?
No, I was not.
I want to go back to that day. Where did you report to that day?
The North Border Patrol Station.
What time was your tour?
My tour started at 6 in the morning and it lasted till 4 in the afternoon.
Were you present for muster that day?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And what, did you get assigned an area that day?
As far as the area, my duties that day were to pretty much take care of 4 new recruits that had been barely employed and were about to go to the academy. So my job that day was pretty much to take care of them at the old Border Patrol Station on Zapata Highway. It's for the South Station. We call it Old Base 7. My job that day were to pretty much take care of them while they get sworn in.
So, field trained?
Yes, I was a field training officer. Still currently am. I'm still a field training officer right now.
Okay, so you still do field training?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you have a new recruit with you that day?
Yes, sir, I did.
What's his name?
Johnny L. Smith.
And did you at any time that day visit Father McNamara Park?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And how did you arrive at Father McNamara Park?
I want to say by pure coincidence. my duties, like I said, were to be at the old the South Station. I was supposed to be there as long as it took for the new recruits to get sworn in, speak to the chiefs, fill out some paperwork, and then a lot of times we're there all day. But thankfully that day around between 10 and 10:30, my team leader told me to pretty much start training my new recruit, my new field training, my trainee, Johnny L. Smith. He told me that he would take care of the new hires and for me to go to the field and commence this training.
Okay. Are you familiar with someone by the name of Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles?
Yes,
How are you familiar with him?
he was my supervisor on that particular day.
Um, do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Point out an article of clothing that he is wearing.
Black coat with black, might be a silver tie.
That's a
Silver shirt, I'm sorry.
reflect that he's identified Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles in the courtroom. Now, you say he was your supervisor that day?
Yes.
Did you have any contact with him prior to going to Father Maxwell Park that morning?
Only at muster. He didn't give muster, but he was present at muster.
What happened at muster?
We show up, they give the actual field agents their assignments for that day. And I believe whether it was the supervisor leading muster or the watch commander asked him if they had anything to say. I remember him speaking that morning. I think he gave us some words of things to do. I forgot what it was as far as our duties. And that's how I remember him that day, that he was present at muster.
Supervisor previous to this day?
Yes.
How long had you worked under his supervision, if you can recall? Or how many times?
I guess as far I don't remember exactly when he became a supervisor, but however long he was a supervisor, however many years or months he was a supervisor prior to that day, April 9th, 2018.
Now, I want to focus your attention to when you arrived at Father Maxwell Park. You remember arriving there?
Yes, I do.
You remember how it's a complex, correct?
Yes, it's pretty big.
Do you remember how you gained entry into the park?
On that particular morning, we came in through Lowry. We went west, and at the entrance of that park, that certain area to the soccer field, there's a gate to the left. And that gate on that particular morning, it was open. So that's how we gained entry into that area that we call the soccer fields.
I can ask him to step down, Your Honor, just to show the jury his location.
Thank you.
I'm going to hold this up for you and ask you to.
Once again, let's just start over here.
Okay. Come over here.
Yes.
Please. And hold it up there. I'm not going to mark this. All right, so can you orient us here?
Yes, we came down Allen. From Allen, we went west towards the entrance to this area. That's the end of Lowry. And then to the left is the gate that usually at the time, up until that time, it was usually locked. That particular morning it was open, so we went into the park through that area, which we call the soccer field.
Okay. So just this one business with Ron so we can mark it.
Yes. I think it's, what number is that?
Number 7.
Yes, it's been withdrawn. You haven't readmitted it yet.
Okay, so I want you to this black pen mark where you entered the park. You said on.
That's a huge park.
The gates up to the third. Show me an arrow. Go draw an arrow. Okay, put your initials above that. Okay, and Can you show us where the gate is?
The gate should be somewhere around this area, sir.
Yeah, draw a line where the gate is.
Right at the entrance, as soon as you take a left, there's a gate right there.
Okay. From here, where did you go?
We went south, and at the time, there was a Conex box here. That's where we parked in this little parking lot area. We reversed into that area.
Is it in here?
Yes, this area.
Okay. So you can put a P there or
Yeah.
where you parked. Okay. Did you reverse into this?
Yes, I did. My truck was facing east into the neighborhood.
Okay. And put your initials right there. Okay, and how long were you parked there?
No more than 5 minutes.
What were you doing?
We were going to laminate some maps that I had assigned my trainee that morning. He did not complete the mission over the weekend, so we were going to laminate them with packaging tape.
Okay. Were you supposed to be in this area?
Not initially, no, sir. We ended up there by sheer coincidence.
Okay. The time that you were there, did you end up moving your vehicle? Any time after parking it?
Only after, at the time, Mr. Board was asking for my assistance.
And we'll get into that, but now that I have you standing here, you say he asked you for assistance. Where would you have moved from here?
From here, I would have moved to this area, which is south towards what we call the Bettis property over here.
Did you drive or walk?
We drove, sir, once he asked for my assistance.
Okay, so show me the direction you drove.
We drove across the field.
Or you cut through the field?
Yes, to the soccer fields.
Where did you cut to?
Through here, there's a dip. And then once we get to there, it's, at the time, there was a bunch of brush and trees. There still is. But at the time we came to this dip, I remember I went around, I guess I went 1 mark. This is where I parked.
Yeah.
When I came to his assistance, I saw his truck on this side and I parked directly across it.
So this is without marking.
Yes.
There's 2 markings here, which is the general area where these vehicles were.
Yes.
Remember this island?
Yes, I do. So I would have parked there initially when I came across.
All right. That's all for now.
Yeah.
Have a seat. So going back to where you were, you said you went in there, you reversed in to that area next to the soccer field or next to the Conex box. You were there with Smith, you said.
Yes.
Laminating maps. What, if anything, happens while you're laminating?
We commenced to do that, and no more than 5 minutes later, my trainee Smitty says, "Hey, there's another kilo coming in." So
Kilo, what's a kilo?
it's a Ford F-150.
What happens?
I look over and I see the kilo driving on the same Lowry's driving west, and it kind of slows down as it comes to us, and we eventually find out it's Mr. Burgos.
You come in contact with Supervisor Burgos?
Yes, after he parks to, I guess, our passenger side.
And what happens next?
We caught it, he slow rolls to us. I'm facing the neighborhood. His truck is facing, when he parks to our passenger side, his truck is facing the river. We lower our window, he lowers his passenger window, and I go ahead and tell my trainee, "Hey, it's Supervisor Burgos." And at that moment in time, he's grabbing onto his steering wheel, and he's just looking over quietly, kind of just like leaning over. And I told my trainee, "Hey, it's Supervisor Burgos." I tell him, "Hey, sir, we heard you're going to be shorthanded. We're going to be in the area if you need it. We're just going to be laminating maps." So he's quiet, and he looks at his phone, and then he says, "Hey, they just told me to 22, base 2, which means go back to the station." And he's like, "Do you know there's a way out this way, which means south?"
And south is past the soccer field?
Yes, it's towards that Bettis property where I guess there's that little dip.
that goes to an ATV trail.
To the brush.
Yes. So I told him at the time I did not remember. So I told him, to be honest, I don't remember. And he's like, it's okay. I was like, something to the effect like, that's okay, I'll go find out or something like that. So when he leaves, we raise our window, and then I told my trainee, like, you know what, Smitty, I just remembered that they're building apartments. I think that area where he's trying to get out is blocked. So I'm like, it sucks to be him, let him find out the hard way. And we continue doing our thing, laminating maps. We continue laminating maps, he's cutting the maps. I'm trying to laminate them with the packaging tape. And no more than a minute and a half, less than 2 minutes later, we hear him over the actual radio. And when we hear Lara, something to the effect like, I need you. That's Lara, get over here. So as soon as I hear my name, Lara, with some urgency, I drop what we're doing and we drive across the soccer fields to his position.
You hear him calling for help. You arrive on scene.
Yes, when I get to that dip, we hit it pretty hard. Everything flies all over the place, and I can feel my tires slipping. It's like not enough traction going. So I hit it pretty hard, and we come around, and as I get around the brush, the ATV trail, I could see on the other side of where he's parked, I can see his overhead lights, his red and blues. So he's parked like in a circular area. He parks on the other side, and I park on the opposite side of him. That's where I eventually meet up with him.
Go ahead. Show you where it's been marked. Recognize the CD?
Yes.
Have you been able to hear the transmissions from that day?
Yes.
You're able to identify the voices and use transmission?
Yes.
Thank you, D. True. You want to explain that?
I'm trying to do this off his testimony.
Okay.
So the smaller map is the map that they show where the mother's body is, the child body is. This is the main road. And where you see Avila's truck is where he first parked during the murders. So the blue dot is his truck down the road from where he ambushes her.
Mm-hmm.
The bigger map, again, showing where the mother's body was and where the child's body was, where the witness is on the stand's truck, and he just said that he was parked beside Avila's truck. That's Avila's truck. You see that brush that's right there? There's a trail. That's where Avila's walked up. And if you look at the smaller map of the main road, that is the little dirt road area that you find her on. So where his truck is, he would get out his driver's side and walk north. So if the map was north, south, east, west, he would just walk north, which would bring him right to the trail where her body is. And remember, he the other guy testified that he had said that is there a gate to get through there? And he's like, well, I don't know. And he said, well, I'm going to go check it out because the gate's open. And supposedly that's the reason he got out of his truck, to walk up that road. So, and you know, he walks up and then he finds the mother's body on the main road. But that's where everybody is. So I just wanted to everyone know that the main road, and if you look at the smaller map, I pointed out the main road, and then where the bodies were according to this bigger picture.
Okay.
I just went off his testimonial, what he was saying, because where I put the main road, that's the soccer, uh, that's the soccer net right there.
Mm-hmm.
So that tells me that that's where the witness's truck was, right beside that soccer goal.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Now, yeah, I'm not 100%
Wow. Okay.
sure that everything I have on there. I know where the mother and the child were. I know where the main road is, and the witness truck would be
Mm.
that. I'm not 100% sure if that's a Villa's truck or not, right there. But from the other guy's testimony, his testimony, Avila walked straight ahead and into the brush, and that's telling me that that's Avila's truck.
Right. Okay. Here we go, y'all.
State 77, being offered any objection. Be admitted without objection. Are you going to play?
They trying to do something, y'all. These attorneys, I tell you, boy. Sometimes I feel like don't none of them have good sense. They whispering amongst each other, y'all. I apologize.
Do it after. Mr. Johnny, we're going to take the opportunity to, just indication by the jury that they need a quick break. So before you play, maybe you can work the kinks out of that.
Yeah, cause y'all slow.
All right.
Now they gotta take a pee break, cause y'all taking forever.
Inside of 10.
Jeez Louise. Hold on, y'all. They taking a break. Let me see.
Have them come over here.
Okay, so they coming back. And what's gonna happen is they playing a recording, y'all, from that day. Hold on.
So,
Hold on. Let me find the spot.
Dana Bristol, River Road. Bristol on the.
All right, I'm gonna just start right here where they coming back in, cause I don't want y'all to miss none of the recording. It's gonna be silent for a minute. The jury coming back in, y'all. Dang it, I wish I could. Oh gosh.
Very good. When you're ready.
All right, here we go.
Copy, take.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
That's just star number. We don't have badge numbers, so that's how we're identified. It should be November 6, I think was the star number. But when he says that Lara November star number, that pretty much says Lara star number copy. That means, do you copy me? Do you hear me? So, yes.
I wonder why we can't hear the damn record. Hold on. They playing the record.
That it?
Okay, well, I need your help right here, bro. My wrist line. And I'm going to say, I'm going to EMS ASAP.
Okay, there it is.
Dana Bristol, River Road.
Bristol, the River Road ATV Trail.
What's the traffic?
This is subject you need help ASAP.
Yeah, what's the traffic, or what's the situation? What kind of EMS are we requesting?
I think she was 28, E Brooks. Thank you, McGlory. Y'all hit that cash app, support the channel. I think she was 28, if I'm not mistaken.
940, I don't know yet. Stand by. Let me go check. Just have them come over here.
It's Bristol, the River Road. That's there in the Delaware area.
Yeah, 1040.
Therefore, we'll be sending my information on the subject.
VC, no subject. Stand by, guys. There's a lot of we're trying to see if it's a head observation or.
Therefore,
868-247. I'll be here your way from the triple base.
All right, so you heard what channel are you all on?
We are what's called Moss Tower. That'll be the tower for Laredo North, sir.
Recognize the voices?
Yes.
What was going on there?
At the time, I did not know what was going on. When he called me Lara, I get to a position that doesn't take me more than a minute and a half. I get there, I see his truck with his overhead lights turned on. I start making my way to Mr. Burgos when I see him looking down the ATV trail, looking south. His body is standing outside of the truck with radio in hand, just looking down the ATV trail. So when I'm making my way to Mr. Burgos' truck, I see him looking south, so I look south and I see the silhouette of the victim.
You want to tell me to come down?
Yeah, can you come down?
You can sit down.
Thank you, Ron.
On 101, go ahead and withdraw 101.
101 was one of the exhibits that was already, it's already been withdrawn, yes.
Stand over here. Okay. So you had described in your previous testimony about a dip. Is that, do you see that dip where you enter, or is it not? It should be in this area. Okay. So you enter, you can show the jury how you drove in.
We drove across the soccer fields. We hit the dip. I get enough traction to get over. At the time, Mr. Burgos was parked on this side with his kilo truck. So I go ahead and park on the opposite side. So eventually, when I'm trying to make my way to him, I see him looking down south towards the ABTV trail. That's when I look over and see the silhouette of the victim.
At any time, do you aware of another kilo unit coming, also arriving and parking behind Burgos?
After the fact, it was Agent Dennison.
Okay, so it would have been,
At the time, it was just him and myself.
okay, but, so after, you got there before Agent Dennison.
Yes.
So if you could indicate where you would best approximate Burgos' kilo unit was when you arrived with a B for Burgos. And put a K for kilo. Okay. Okay, and where did you put your kilo unit?
It should have been directly across the middle.
Okay, so you can put more or less your last name or your initial. And the kilo unit there, right? Okay. And where did Dennison ultimately park his?
It should have been behind Mr. Burgos.
Okay, so put a D there. Put the K for kilo unit. Okay. So now, describe and indicate for the jury what you saw.
Initially, all I could see was his overhead lights through the brush. At the time, it was pretty high brush, but I could still see enough of his kilos. I see the overheads. I don't know what I'm expecting. All I heard is that he called me. It sounded urgent, so my job is to get there as fast as I can. So I parked there, I'm looking over towards him, and that's when he's outside of his truck looking south, the ATV trail.
South is towards me?
Yes, towards the Pettis property. There is a house over here, a landmark that we refer to as the Pettis property. So when I get there, he's looking south. So I look south and I see the silhouette of the young woman. So I completely forget about Mr. Burgos and I start running towards the victim.
Is off this island, where would the victim's body be, more or less?
Somewhere in this area. This is the island, so it would have been like around right
Somewhere
here.
around here?
Yes.
So then what do you do when you see the victim?
As soon as I see the victim, I approach and I start yelling, like, Señora, despierta, estás despierta. Ma'am, wake up. At this time, all I see is blood. I told my trainee, I call him Schmitty. I like, Schmitty, is that what I think I'm looking at? And I see the silhouette and I immediately start running towards her. And that's when I tell him, like, I start yelling at her, está despierta, are you awake? So at that time, initially, right away, I said, sir, do you have any gloves? Which he said, no, I do not.
Who did you say that to?
Initially, I asked Mr. Burgos, do you have any gloves? He's like, no, I do not. So I say, I don't have any gloves. And I asked my trainee, Schmitty, do you have any gloves? And thankfully, being the great agent that he was, he did have a pair of gloves. So he goes ahead and told me, like, sir, I have gloves. So I take them both. I grab one and I give one to Mr. Burgos. I put the glove as best as I can, immediately check for a pulse. I don't feel a pulse. Before anything, I'm radioing everything in to, initially, before I even touch her, I radio everything into our station, base 2, and I'm telling them what we're seeing.
Hold on, Agent, all right?
Yes.
You take the stand. This is good for now. Take the stand.
Thank you, sir.
Continue.
Appreciate it.
So continue your radio and then the intel that you have, right?
Yes. Radio in that we have a female. I'm not sure at the time. I think I tell them, let me see if it's a laceration or a head wound. All I know is that I'm seeing a woman covered in blood. There's blood on the ground. So I tell them to stand by. I put on the glove as best as I can, and I immediately check for a pulse. I don't feel a pulse. I look at my fingers, and they're covered in blood because I checked her neck area. I don't feel a pulse, so I immediately see her left wrist. It's facing up. I check her wrist, and again, I do not feel a pulse. Right away, I told Mr. Burgos, sir, I think she's 10-7, which means that she's dead. And he's like, yeah, it looks that way. So I'm radioing everything into our station, and I'm letting them know what I'm
Wait a
seeing.
minute, hold on. So, D-True.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what you hearing, Bugos, he rose up on her body first, right? And he just sit there and
Yes,
wait for these guys to show up to do all of that?
yes, because he didn't want them to see him touching the body or close to the body, because remember he said, "Wake up, wake up, wake up," like he's just standing there staring at it
Right.
as if in shock or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when he started going in. Do you have gloves? Do you have gloves? No, no. And then I guess the
Now,
trainee was,
that's weird too because you don't have gloves, but the trainee got gloves.
yeah, the trainee is a better officer than all of them because his training officer doesn't even have gloves.
Hmm.
A good thing that the trainee had gloves. Uh,
Right.
so I guess he was trying to make it like he was in shock,
Right, 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 right.
because later we're gonna probably hear testimony that, well, he was in shock. That's why he didn't immediately recognize the woman covered in blood as being his baby's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
and this testimony right there will point towards he was in shock
Right.
because this guy had to yell at him to do something. But
Right, right.
that response was like, I guess so. What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah,
You're like,
looks the
honestly,
yeah, it looks that way.
dude.
What the fuck? What do you mean it looks that way? So
Wow.
this is leading up to his. I was in shock. I didn't know what was going on because they're gonna quit. They want, if they get him on the stand, they will eat his ass up alive. Why didn't you tell the other officers that you knew who the victim was?
Mm-hmm.
So he's never going to get on the stand because that is the first question I would
Unless he's an
ask.
asshole like Murdoch.
Well, I don't believe he's going to get on the stand. He
Right.
would be a bigger idiot than he already is, and he is the biggest idiot I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
But again, you get him on the stand, and now that they could question him about why didn't you say that was your girlfriend laying there on the ground? Because remember
Mm-hmm.
that they hadn't found the child yet.
Mm-hmm.
They found the child later when that other guy started walking around. So,
Mm-hmm.
so they're concentrating on this girl. They don't even see a stroller yet. So they're concentrating on this girl. The first question is, why didn't you tell them that you knew who that was laying on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you say, I know who she is? Why did they have to investigate to find out who she was when you already
And
knew who
come
she
on
was?
an hour later, which to
Yeah,
me is great to me
yeah.
honestly.
I
But
don't.
yeah.
And they go back to him sitting in the car, him sitting in the truck. He's like
Mm-hmm.
playing with his patches. He's looking around. He's leaning back. It don't look like shock to me.
Hmm.
Doesn't look like much shock is going on right there. To me, why are you sitting in the truck?
Mm-hmm.
I, to me, I don't understand how you're not shitting on yourself, saying, "Damn, they know,
Hmm.
they know." I wouldn't be locked in the back of this truck if they didn't know. But I don't even see that in his eyes when he's in the back of the truck. He's just like,
I'm telling you, I'm looking at him sitting up here listening to this stuff, and he might be just a little dead inside, but I don't know. That's just me. Okay.
mm.
All right. Let's listen.
So I told our station, we have a female that appears to be deceased, and I'm telling them there's blood to the top of her head, to the left, to the body. There's blood splatter all over. The blood's a little bit coagulated. And at that moment, the supervisor at the station, I believe Supervisor Ali, tells me, okay, take a step back and treat it as a crime scene.
What is Burgos doing at this time?
At this time, he's standing there. Not really, the supervisor normally takes control of the situation and radios in everything to the station. Once again, he's quiet. I'm the one relaying everything that I'm seeing to the station. I'm processing everything in, I'm taking it in, and I'm telling them what I'm seeing. And right away, I start telling the camera operator to start scanning the river. I tell them, scan the river, see if you see anybody going back. Scan the Mexican side on the ridges, see if you see anybody out there. I hear the boat patrolling the area, and they ask if if we want them to come to our area, which I told them, of course, come up, try to check the landings where they come up, try to see if we see any tracks, any sign, any mud. I believe also a helicopter pilot reached out to us over the radio, and he asked if we wanted them to give us a flyby. I believe at the time they were coming back to the radar to refuel. So we tell them to go ahead, please come into the area. And the impression that I got from the pilot at the time was that he's fairly new because he did not really know where the Pettis property was. So I do remember I told him, come fly south of the river until you get to what's called the CPNL, the Central Power Light Company. And I told him if you come south, eventually you should see all the vehicles, overheads or whatnot.
So, giving all these calculations, you already checked for a pulse.
Yes.
Burgos do anything around this time?
Not at that time, no, sir.
What else do you see from have you at any time that you see him touch the body?
After I sent my agent Schmitty to go to Allen Street in Bristol to open the gate for the paramedics, I believe he took my truck. So for a moment there, we're by ourselves. After that's when I see him move the body.
Wait, he said he moved the body?
He said he saw Bugos move the body. Yeah. Now, why in the hell would he do that? You said he was an idiot.
Well, they already told the station that she was dead, and he checked her pulse. Why
Mm-hmm.
would he? Why would he find the need to touch the body?
Mm-hmm.
They were told to commit the scene as a crime scene, which
Mm-hmm.
means don't touch anything, cordon off the area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as soon as you get the message, this is a crime scene, you need to cordon off the area. Like in
Mm-hmm.
in the Murdoch murders, when the cops got there, they weren't investigating; they were looking for things so they didn't
Yeah,
step on things.
those initial
Yeah,
responders. Yeah.
once they designated that these people were dead and without a reasonable doubt they're dead, they told them this is a crime scene. So what did they do? They started putting the tape up. They
Mm-hmm.
started cordoning off the area. They weren't going to the body and checking it. They weren't picking things up. They were placing the cards by things to let other people know that, hey, something's right here. Don't step, don't
Yeah.
disturb this. So they were told it's a crime scene. So his initial action should have been to back off. Don't
Mm-hmm.
go. Don't start walking around. You need to back up the way you came in, circle around,
Well,
and cordon off the area, and that's it.
according to these two, the old Barney Fife and this dude right here, which I like better than the other dude. I'm gonna just say that. But according to them two, he was just acting suspicious from gate. He couldn't even hide it. Like he was just doing weird shit.
But they called it a crime scene, so he shouldn't have been walking up and down the road.
Mhm.
He shouldn't have been walking in the grass. The
Mhm.
the other cop backed off and got off the road and was in the brush
Mhm.
and walking in the brush, not on the road to where the footprints would have to be identified.
Mhm.
Instead, he was walking up and down the road. They said back and forth,
Kicking,
walking
kicking
over.
rocks,
Yeah,
kicking dirt,
kicking dirt.
all
Yeah,
types of
and
shit.
he said he was kicking dirt. You're covering up footprints. Kicking
Mhm.
dirt, you're covering up footprints. If he was a smart criminal, he would have grabbed one of them branches and started sweeping the ground. Sweep the ground.
No.
That's if you're a smart criminal. You sweep the branch. Yes, you go get a tree branch with leaves on it, and you start sweeping the ground left to right, left
Or
to right.
maybe you should have did that before you supposedly allegedly discovered the body. Maybe you should have did that then,
That's
idiot.
what I'm talking about. In the beginning, after he first did it, he should have took the branch and
Yeah.
just left back and forth, back and forth, back and forth over the dirt road, and follow yourself all the way into the grass. And now there's no footprints, dummy.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Instead of having to go make new ones.
Idiot. Okay. Let's listen. And the prosecutor is low, y'all. He's low. I
Thank you,
know.
Your Honor. At the time, I'm standing
Now
next
he's back
to
up.
the victim.
He's demonstrating.
I check her. Mr. Bowden is standing over here to, I guess, on the other side of her. I tell him she's 10-7 when we meet, she's dead. Um, Radio everything in. I told base 2, I think she's dead. They tell me take a step back, treat her as a crime scene. So before anything, I told my trainee, go to the gate and open it for the paramedics. He takes off. So before I take a step back, I'm surprised to see so much blood. So I grab my head and I'm like, where is all this blood coming from? So at that moment, Mr. Boyd was like, cuts in front of me. He's like, let's find out. He grabs her from the bicep area, grabs her from the hip area,
Mm.
picks her up, looks at her, puts her back down. He does that, and my eyes were wide open. I was like, what is going on? And I take a step back. At the time he picks her up, I could see the shadow of her face for the dirt. I could see her hair over her face, but I did not get a clear picture of her. But I am so freaking out and in shock because I don't know what I'm looking at. So he puts her back down, goes back over her. He's like, you know what? This stuff makes me nervous. I'm gonna go back down this way. And he points south again towards the Pettis property. And he walks away, and I see him with his phone in his hand. He's doing something. At the time, I'm thinking he's gonna call base 2, but from what I understand, he never did.
And inside his vest is the phones.
Yeah. The phone. Mhm.
Are you gonna do all three on the rest of the other two, 77.2 and point
The
two?
remainder of 77.1.
All right.
Hey, Cameron, you sure you can scan the river, bro? She's in the new road.
Yeah, listen to the recording, y'all.
Calculated. Maybe somewhere from the head area. There's something about these guys, but I don't see no movement. November here with that traffic, County Omaha, Federal Self-Sheriff. Can we assist you with anything? Are you looking for somebody? Hey, Omaha, the copy, I think they're on walkie there, but I believe they encountered one subject, I guess bleeding. Yeah, if you can make your way down there just to see if they have additional traffic. 1040, what was the 20? Yeah, it's gonna be at the end of Bristol, down towards the ATV trail at the end of Bristol. Okay, Roger, 13. November 16th, Napoli, copy, Mrs. Benavides, 13.
Yeah, so I'm here with Lara. Any other agents heading this way, just stand by. Stand by. Hey, were you trying to? Andy. Hey, 6-8, Charlie Davis. Any unit by World Trade. There's two subjects on DD 8147 down River Shuttle to Wall Street. Bank sensitive signal. Hey, 940, copy base 2. Can you notify LPD if you have not done so to respond to that traffic as well as and the Bristol? PD and EMS are advisor. They're both flash simultaneously.
You can't hear but one side of this conversation on this radio call, so it's weird.
Now, after you said you walked away south towards the Bettis property, you said he was messing with his phone. What if anything else did you see him do or what happened?
He goes south, I lose him down the ATV trail for a few moments. Eventually he comes back because I lose sight of him around a curve. A few moments later, he comes back with a tennis shoe and he's grabbing him by the shoelace. And he's coming back with the tennis shoe towards my position. I didn't think nothing of it at first, so I'm like, I asked him, hey sir, what do you have there? What do you got there? He's like, oh, I found this shoe in the brush. In my mind, I'm, okay, he found his shoe. Same thing, I didn't think nothing of it. So he's walking back. And what shocked me was that he put it at the base of her feet. And he just put it there. Again, he puts it there, and as soon as he does that, he starts dragging his feet. Kind of like when you're skiing, he's just dragging his feet to the point where he's picking up dirt. Once again, I'm like, I don't understand what I'm looking at, because I specifically told them there's blood over here to the right of her head, over here to the left. There's blood splatter exactly where he was picking up the dirt. So I'm just processing this quietly and just making mental notes, because at the time, he was my supervisor in charge of me. So in my mind, I'm nobody to be telling him what to do. He tells me what to do. I am a field training officer at this time, but as a supervisor, he's in charge of me. So I remain quiet. By this time, I believe Agent Dennison and Schmitty and I think Agent Herndon are coming back to the scene with the paramedics. And at that time, everything just starts happening.
All right, let me stop you right there. I'm gonna show you, this is a graphic photo. I'm gonna show you this graphic photo. Can you identify what you just testified to, what you described?
Yes, sir. That is the victim, the young woman. At the base of her feet is that shoe that Mr. Buldos placed after he came back from the trail.
Okay. Show you 131. Recognize that shoe?
Yes.
We have the shoe. We found the chain of custody affidavit, permission to show the amount of the shoe. Yes.
They're showing the shoe, y'all. They got it in a bag or whatever. They getting ready to show the shoe. And there's the shoe on the screen. Shout out to D True.
All right, it's not admitted yet. So.
We moved to admit. Basically, the 37.
Any objection to 37? States 37. Admitted.
Ask you to put these on.
Yes.
Man,
So they taking the shoe out.
they really
Huh?
secure those bags, don't they?
Oh yeah, they do. It was in a bag, and baby, let me tell you, it was like getting into Fort Worth. Like it. Yeah, that evidence is really secured. See, he finally got it out, and I guess he's gonna take it over to the guy on the stand. He's putting on. Are you putting on gloves? He must gonna handle the shoe. Okay, that's what the prosecutor was doing too. He got gloves on. They putting on gloves. Okay, he's putting on gloves.
What came out of the bags that Mark states exhibit 37. Ask you recognize.
Yes, that is a shoe that Mr. Buldos brought back to the scene.
Is it the left shoe or the right shoe?
This is the left. Not muddied, not dirty.
You notice that there's been a cut.
Yes.
Did you make that cut on that?
No, I did not.
Okay. That would have been done by law enforcement. Or you don't know.
I would not know.
shoe was not near the body when you arrived.
No, it was not.
The truth. I'm curious. Why would her shoes be off?
Uh, Normally, shoes like that during a struggle will come off.
Hmm. Okay.
So if she, because if you look at it, the shoelace is broke at the top of the shoe. So if she's
Mhm.
trying to get away or trying to kick him or fight him,
Mhm.
normally during a fight when people kick and they're wearing like shoes that are not like super secure, the
Mhm.
if the person grabs their leg or their foot, they'll
Yeah.
usually pull the shoe off
All right.
a-
I
as
gotta
the
take
people
this
go.
call. I'll be right back.
All right. So the fact that he just tossed it at the woman's feet is amazing to me. That because he's testifying now that he walked off, found the shoe, and then brought it back. But the other guy testified that the shoe was by her body when he got there. But he doesn't know that Ronald is the one that threw it by her foot because he later finds the other shoe out there by the stroller, and he notes that it looked like the shoe had been thrown over there. The other shoe, her second shoe, that the shoe was not that far from the stroller, and he says it looks like someone threw it in that direction. I'm shocked that there isn't any blood on the shoe, which tells me because the shoe is in two different places and there's no blood on the shoe, that the shoes were removed prior to her being stabbed. There should be blood on those shoes if she was wearing them when she got stabbed. So that's telling me that she fought back and that the shoes were removed prior to any one of those stab wounds. Because any one of those stab wounds, if she's standing upright, would have dripped onto those shoes. Now, of course, that's speculation, but there's no blood on that shoe. There was no blood under that shoe or on that shoe, according to testimony that you'll hear later. So that tells me she was stabbed after her shoes were removed because if she was wearing the shoes and she was stabbed, she would have walked through blood, which would be on the bottom of her shoe. If she was wearing the shoe and she was stabbed, there should be some blood splatter on the shoe or even droplets on the shoe. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you think that if she was wearing those shoes, you would at least see some kind of blood splatter or blood droplets on the top of the shoe if she was wearing them when she was stabbed? So, I mean, I guess you guys will respond in a minute or so when it catches up. But I'm just saying that there's none of that is present. So that, you know, that makes me speculate that she wasn't wearing those shoes when he finally caught her or when he finally was able
Also,
to
you
subdue her.
think those shoes came off? Yeah, because they won by our body.
With that and the fact that there's no blood on that shoe.
Right. There's no blood. Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there'd be something. At least one droplet would have landed on that shoe, correct? If she was
Exactly.
wearing,
Yeah.
if she,
A stabbing.
yeah,
Listen, when you stab somebody
yeah,
news, you got
yeah,
baby. It's probably blood all in the trees.
yeah.
You
But
know.
but again, the blood would drop. So there'd
Yeah.
be there'd be droplets on the top of the shoe. There's no droplets on that shoe.
Right.
So
Right. Right.
when he's trying to subdue her, she's kicking him, and he snatched off her shoes.
Mhm. Mhm.
And
Mhm.
then he gets her, subdues her, and stabs her. At the whole time, the child is in the stroller
Right.
because remember the child can't walk. So
Sad. So
so the
sad.
child's in the stroller watching this.
Yep. Pretty much. Tamara said, I believe if she had on the shoes, blood would be on them. I agree with what you saying, D. True.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is that. B Sugar, I mean, come on now. Like, I don't even understand how somebody could do that shit. Well, I see a lot of shit I don't. I just don't believe people could. This motherfucker is a monster. Do you hear me? Like a monster.
I think he was attempting to try to at least place blood on the shoes by tossing it at her feet.
You might be right.
Why would he? If the shoe is over there, leave the shoe where it is. Why are you picking it
Why
up
did
and
you even bring like just
why,
like the dude saying on the stand? Like if you found the shoe, okay, great. So, but why would you bring
you
it? Why would you
you
move it?
you
It's a
mark it.
crime scene,
You mark it. You mark it.
right? You mark
And
it,
if you don't have anything to mark it, you remember where it is.
right?
So
Right?
you can go back and say, "There's a shoe over here."
Mhm.
And I'm basing it because the woman does not have shoes on right now. That there's a shoe over here that could possibly be her
Could
shoe.
be
Could
hers.
could be anyone's shoe. It could possibly be her shoe.
Mhm.
But the fact that there's no droplets, there's no blood under the bottom of the shoe, tells me she wasn't wearing that when she was stabbed because she would have ran through blood. There's blood
Mhm.
everywhere. She'd have ran through blood. Blood would have. It's just to me, it's like you're throwing it there in hopes that it gets blood on it,
Mhm.
But still, they're going to be like, "Where did you find this over there? Why was it over there?
Mhm. Mhm.
And how did it get so far away?" Because he testified that he walked down the trail and came back with the shoe.
He knew exactly what that damn shoe was. Get the
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
but what was he doing at the crime when he killed her? He had shoes. He was just tossing shoes everywhere. Just chucking shoes. Ah, fuck this shoe. Ah, fuck this shoe. And he's just
He's an
throwing
idiot,
shoes.
D. He's
Yeah.
an idiot.
I'm
He's
just
an
saying,
idiot.
but he's saying he's carrying it back by the shoelace.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
if your fingerprint is on there, which it won't be because there's no way to get a fingerprint unless it's a bloody fingerprint
Right.
on the shoe to get it off that surface. But
Mhm.
but you're bringing the shoe back, and he's telling you you're carrying it by the shoe. So if your fingerprint's on it or something's on it, he said you had it by the shoelace. So why would your fingerprint be on it?
Mhm.
I just this whole thing is ridiculous.
It really is. It's sad. All right, y'all. Let me see. Oh, we doing good. I may. What you got up? I may go 3 hours. We at 2 hours and 13 minutes.
I have to leave. I have to run out to the mailbox, and
Mhm.
I gotta wait on the post woman, so I may be gone for like 15 minutes, but I'll be back.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna do three. I think I'm gonna do three. Three
Yeah,
hours.
I'll be out for about 15 minutes. I'll leave the pictures up, but I'm a
Miss
mute, and then
Ann
I'll
said if
I'll
he
run off.
going to take the stand. D True said he don't believe he gonna take the stand, Miss Ann. He'll be
No, he can't be that stupid to take the stand. That
yeah.
opens up everything. That opens up the affair. That opens up the crime. Him
A
messing with the
whole
crime
lot of
scene.
stuff. Mhm.
Why didn't he tell them that this was his girlfriend? None of it.
Mhm.
There's no possible way. There's no
Yeah, he
possible
is
way.
mysterious. So Bishop say that just happened to my niece. Her ex waited for her mother to leave right after murked her and his unborn child, and she was 9 months pregnant. Oh my God, B Sugar, I am so sorry.
That that is
That
premeditated.
is the most. Oh my God,
That's
I'm so
definitely
sorry, B Sugar.
the fact that you wait for someone to leave justifies premeditated.
Oh, absolutely. So man, I think his wife might be. I'm pretty sure his wife was in that courtroom, and I see a lady sitting on like the. I need to go find a picture of her. Google. I might bring it back
I
when we come back.
I thought I've been trying to find her, but they don't have like
Like I see in this courtroom picture right here, I see a lady like sitting. Well, actually, two women sitting on the top. I mean, on the front row. But I can't say for sure that one of them is his wife because I don't know what she looks like. But I'm assuming if she's, their wife might have left his ass.
They say they're divorced now.
Oh shit, she might not even be in there. She might not even be in there. I know I would. Um, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, B Sugar Carla. Did you hear about that? It was in Edison last night. With girl, you think? I don't know. Would you be triggered if we covered that story, B Sugar? She said it was in Edison last night. Will, would you be triggered if I covered that story, B Sugar, on my other channel? Did the wife know anything about the baby? I don't think so, Miss Carla. I don't think she know anything until after he did what he did. I'm assuming because that was the purpose of him doing what he did because he didn't want the wife to find out. So I don't. She knew he was a cheater though. Let's be clear. She knew he was a cheater. So yeah, here we go, y'all. Um, B Sugar said, "Heck no, I did a live about it on my channel. No, and I would join." Oh, okay, you did. I'm gonna go check it out, B Sugar. I'm gonna go check out your live. And we're gonna cover that on my other channel. Yeah, we might do it Friday. Be sure to know I didn't hear anything about that, and I'm not far from Edison. I'm gonna go check that out, Be Sugar. I got you, boo.
I believe that's the wife.
Anthony Burgos was. What does that say on that picture? Did you?
Anthony Burgos was married,
Wow,
and the title is Ronald Anthony Burgos' ex-wife.
that's a story. Send it to me.
That it's a TikTok, so I
Oh,
don't
it's a
know.
TikTok now. Okay, it's a
Let me
TikTok.
see.
Her thank y'all. Her mother is up there with me. Oh wow. B Sugar, are you a mod? Let me get to my chat. I think is B Sugar a mod?
I don't believe so. No, she's not.
Okay, let me mod you up so you can put your channel in the chat. B Sugar. Hold on, let me give me a second. Let me get to it. I be on 5, 6 different damn screens, y'all. Let me see. Um, let me see. B Sugar, you should be putting your link in the chat anyway. Hold on.
She's not a mod. If she's a
I
mod,
know.
she'll. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna
She.
mod her. I think I'm gonna make it a practice since I'm gonna make it a practice that I don't know. I can't do that because I don't know well, the content creators that I'm familiar with that I pretty much, trust, I probably would make mods. So they can put their own links in the channel. I mean in the chat.
That's the
Type
best
in the
way.
chat, B Sugar. Let me see if you mod it up.
That's the best way to do it. Or me.
Yeah.
I just make everybody a mod.
Hell no, I
Yeah,
ain't make
yeah,
you know
yeah.
what?
She.
You don't give a damn.
Yeah,
On
she's
your
a.
other channel,
Yeah,
I
because
don't
because
do.
because I'll wipe out all my. If they start blocking people, I'll wipe out all the blocks and then unblock
Well,
and then block them. You
yeah,
know what I
well, B
mean?
Sugar, you don't
So
have to do much, but I would like for you to, at least put your channel. You a mod on my other channel? Oh, okay, but you don't do much. That's okay. That's okay. But I do
I
want you to put your link in the channel, B Sugar.
I got it right here.
Okay. I know some people don't like to be mods because they feel like they have a responsibility, but not me. Like it's some people that I mod up that I just won't mod it up. I had them mods that work, and I got my ebook, I got my Mad, I got D True, I got but
Everyone
like
works. Everyone works on my channel. Just know that.
everybody a damn mod. My skin is dry. I need
There
some
you go.
cocoa butter.
Let me. You Ashy?
Yeah, I mean, I took a shower this morning. I normally lotion up, but I didn't lotion up, and I'm ashy. I need some cocoa. I need my
All right.
cocoa butter.
Yeah, we got to get B Sugar to 1,000. She's at 636 now.
Oh yes, 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 yes. We do.
All right. So there you go, people. Run on over there.
Yeah.
And B Sugar,
And
don't
y'all check out that link. I- um,
B Sugar.
Big
Can you
Sugar, can
please?
you go get the link to that live you did so they can check it out? And so we're gonna talk about it.
Well, B Sugar, can you please at least change your name to to say
Why
B
you want
Sugar
her to
at the
change her
end of it?
name?
No, I'm talking about her channel link.
Oh, you like for you like for it
Yeah,
to be
I like it to have your name in the thing so it's easy for people to see.
yeah. I gotta go change mine, switch mine up. You done dragged me so
Yeah.
bad.
The 500 letter.
You know what? And it is what it is.
I'm looking for it now. If I can see the live she did.
Yeah, see if you can find that link, D True, so they can go check it out. Because we're gonna talk about it.
Oh, here it is. No, that's 8 months ago. When she did
It
it.
might have been 8 months ago. Be sure how long was your live? How long ago was the live? It might have been she didn't say how long it had been. She just said she did a live on it.
Yeah, that's the one when domestic violence turns deadly.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Let me see.
Yeah, she just put the link in the chat. D True.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's the
That
link.
that
Okay.
was it. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
All right, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit that link and go over there. Check out that live. We're gonna be talking about it. Oh, I actually go on that channel tomorrow. I might have to do my research tonight, y'all, and we're gonna do it tomorrow. Okay. So if I
All
don't
right.
do it tomorrow,
Send me the names,
uh-huh.
and then I'll do research too.
Okay, got you. I'll do it right after I get out this live. Thank y'all for subscribing. Thank y'all.
All right. Let me run. I'm trying to wait on the post lady to come by.
Okay.
She gets upset if you're not standing there for packages. And
Put that other that other picture of you had up initially, and then just leave it up for me.
all right. The shoe picture.
Yeah, the one with the shoe in it. Since they're talking about the shoe. The mother can't talk too much about it. Hold on. I have to wait for your comment to go up because it's a big heart right there and I can't
Yeah, I know.
see.
I hate when it
She
does
left
that.
behind 5 kids and was only 35. My God, today. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, y'all. Mm. I'm so sorry, B Sugar. I am. Domestic violence is ugly. It's ugly, it's nasty. Oh my God. A lot of women don't get out. All right, y'all. Let's listen.
After he drops the shoe, what, if anything, happens next?
Once again, he places a shoe, and immediately after, he starts dragging his feet. Dirt starts picking up a bit. So to me, that was, of course, not procedure, not protocol. In fact, to me, it was very strange that he was doing that.
Why? Why was it strange to you in that moment?
Because we were already told specifically not to tamper with the crime scene. We were told take a step back, treat it as a crime scene. And then being a supervisor and us being border patrol agents, we received training in crime scene management. So we kind of know what to do and what specifically what not to do.
Now, I'm gonna show you what's been marked as page 182, and it is a graphic photo. This is why. What vantage point are we looking at this from?
We are on the north side from here. We are looking south towards the ATV trail. The Pettis property, the house will be back further south around the trail.
standing near, is his vantage point from the island looking that way?
Yeah, I want to say yes.
On that, when I say island, I'm talking about where these two
Or-
roads come around.
Yes, the island would be back here.
So that would be the vantage point.
Yes, sir.
And see the object that's there as well.
The shoe.
So this is after the police have already placed the tape, correct?
Correct, sir.
So his treatment of the crime scene, you testify that is confusing to you, correct?
Yes.
What else, if anything, happens after that?
After he does all that, I'm still standing there on that same grassy little island. That's when Agent Dennison, Agent Herndon, and Schmitty are coming back in with the paramedics. As soon as the paramedics arrive, they grab their equipment, they place those little pads on her body and start checking for signs of life.
Any time that you're there with Supervisor Agent Burgos, does he indicate that he knows this person?
Not once.
Or after the paramedics get there, what if anything did you do?
I'm still standing there. The paramedics finish checking her for life. One of them approaches me. And just to get confirmation for myself, I asked one of the paramedics, "Is she dead?" And he says, "We would not have stopped working on her if she was still alive."
Are you still wearing your gloves at this time?
No, at that time, as soon as I checked her pulse, I took them off. And I kind of just dropped them around the top of her head, somewhere in the brush. When the paramedic comes up to me and he said that, I look over to the young woman and I look at the crime scene and I told the paramedic, "My gloves are there, I'm contaminating the scene." So he's like, "It's understandable." So I go back and I grab the glove and I'm holding it, and at the time I don't know what to do with the glove that's bloody. So I see both trucks. Mr. Boodle's in the front. I believe it's Mr. Dennis in the back, so I just go to the first truck I see and I just put it in the back of the bed. At the time, I had no idea that he knew her, no indication of anything whatsoever. All I knew is that, hey, we're the good guys. Supervisor Boodle at the time, I'm doing everything. I'm checking for life. In my mind, I'm thinking he's got my back as a law enforcement agent. He's watching my back. So I didn't think anything of it. So when I grabbed the glove, I just go over and I put it there just for safekeeping.
In the back of his kilo?
In the back of the bed of his kilo, yes, sir.
Does he make any phone calls while you're there to headquarters or for anything? Or do anything?
Not at that moment, no, sir.
Did you see any cell phones on the victim, or did he tell you he found any cell phones?
No, sir.
Did you get to write a statement for the Laredo Police Department?
Yes, sir. On scene, I made an affidavit, a quick synopsis of what happened, the encounter.
Did you write one or did you write two?
On the scene, I wrote one, and at the police station, I wrote a second, like an addendum.
Now, moving, bringing over the shoe, did that violate any protocols that you have?
Yes.
Which is what?
Disturbing the crime scene, in my mind, planting evidence.
Did he ever give you any instructions to look for any subjects, go patrol, go investigate, check the riverbanks? Did he give you any orders?
No, sir. I was just doing what the supervisor at the station told me to do, was take a step back and take care of the crime scene.
Did you go to the police station that afternoon or the next day?
It was that afternoon, sir.
And were you interviewed?
Yes, we were told, my trainee and I were told to give our official statement at the police station.
Were you involved in any way in the discovery of the baby?
No, sir.
Why not?
Because at that time, I was on top of Mr. Dennison's truck doing my affidavit.
So the only person that you saw dead was the female?
Yes, correct.
That's the witness.
Okay, so just in time, we got 30 more minutes. Okay, so he's gonna be questioned by the defense, you guys. He's about to be questioned by the defense. Okay.
Any questions from the defense? Yes, okay. All right. Mr. Bond, go ahead.
I apologize. Exhibit number 37.
States? Oh, yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Do you still have gloves?
No, sir, I do not.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I like the judge. I don't know why. It's his whole demeanor. I like him. He yawning though. You bored, Judge? Me too. No, I'm not really. I'm not bored. George, are you bored?
Just need one.
One.
Hey, Rosie.
Yes.
No, it's not Abe Lincoln. See, okay, tomorrow let me make a note. So tomorrow I need to put up the not Abe Lincoln and so tomorrow I need to make a note to put up a photo of the other attorney that's been doing most of the question on the defense team. It's not Abe Lincoln. He may be an inch younger than Abe Lincoln. He's younger, a little younger, but he's still older. But I'll put up an image of him tomorrow. There is this other guy.
Is the exam number 37, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is the shoe that you saw Mr. Supervisor Burgos Avila's place at the foot of the victim, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And there is, you can see, where does it say memory?
Okay, Miss Rose, thank you.
Memory foam?
Yes, sir.
It'll be on the bottom, sir, I'm sorry. It'll be in the insole, on the heel.
So, and when you say the bottom, inside?
The inside of the foam, sir.
And how big?
You're taking it off, you're gonna grab it again, I think. Just wanna save some time.
It's true. I just want the record to be clear. It's inside the shoe. There's nowhere outside of the shoe that you can see the memory. Is that correct?
That's the only space I can see right now, sir.
Okay. And so, and that big writing that it says memory foam?
It's pretty big, yes.
And
Come on, go grab it, I guess.
thank you.
Thank you.
And you gave a statement to the police the next day. Is that correct?
The same afternoon, sir. Same day.
The same day.
Correct.
And do you recall making that statement to the
Yes.
police?
Yes.
And today, you've told us that Mr. Supervisor Virgo Sevilas was dragging his feet. Correct?
Yes.
Now, have you ever encountered a murder scene in the time that you've been border patrol agent?
No.
So I think you indicated to everyone that this was and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so correct me, but it seemed like this was an overwhelming scene. There was a lot of
I've dealt with blood, but the sight of the murdered woman was pretty traumatic.
So, so I understand that it was traumatic.
Yes.
But in the statement that you gave that same day,
What's the matter, D True? What you doing with the eyes? Are you on a pen? I don't know what D
Yeah,
True be doing.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Is that what the eyes mean?
Yeah, I'm back.
Did you catch the mail light?
Yeah, and
Did you do a quickie with the mail light?
yeah, she gave me a dirty look. Well, they don't like to come all the way up. So you have to catch her ass out by the. She don't want to come all the way up to the.
Well, I know why she don't want to come all the way up.
Yeah.
You a trip. Okay. All right. So we listening to the cross examination of Mr. Lara by the defense, not Abraham Lincoln, but his partner. D True, I don't know how to change my name to make it shorter. She needs to know how to change her handle, D True.
Yeah. You just okay. So you go to your settings in studio. So you go into studio, go into settings, and then about halfway down, you're gonna see where it's like a unique channel name, and that's when you put what you want it to be, which would be it could be B Sugar 100, whatever you want. Like mine says
Something to easily identify your channel, though, B
yeah,
Sugar. So if B Sugar 100 is available, use that.
yeah. If it's available, use that because
Yeah.
everyone now has a unique name to their channel. So if somebody else has the same name, they're just going to put numbers on
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You never mentioned that Mr. Burgos Avila's
I
driver.
think this is up to high. Oh no, actually it's not. Hold on, y'all.
Not till the second statement.
And by second statement, you mean the written statement, is that correct?
The addendum, yes.
Okay. It wasn't in the initial interview with the police that you said that Mr. Burgos Avila's driver the street, correct?
The first one, just a brief synopsis. When we went to the station, we actually gave our verbal official statement. That's when I mentioned it.
And you would recognize a transcription of your verbal statement, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Wait a minute. And True, can you cover that scene, girl, again from? I don't know. I got a lot. I do know that my girl Regina is putting out videos again on her, so I may Ebru Shanae. I don't know why I said sin, but Shanae. Yeah.
I'll try not.
Um,
I'll try not to be so hard on the 600-pound woman.
child, it's hard not to be hard on this one. She's a hot ass mess. But yeah, she had a baby and things of that nature. I had thought about doing some more on her because she did have the baby or whatever. So I may Ebru. I know. I know. I may. Yeah.
But again, the fact that she had a baby and someone impregnated her shocks the shit out of me.
Oh yeah, baby. But that's the thing about this chick. Like, she really don't have an issue with getting a man. They may not be men worth shit, but she gets men. I mean, they may be the bottom of the damn totem pole, but she get a man. Oh yeah, she done been through some. She done been through many, many, many men.
So what's
Oh
that?
yeah.
What does that tell you about Helmet Head?
I digress. That bitch ain't had sex since the motherfucking rich. You know
Since
what?
we landed on the moon.
You trying to trigger me. Yup, you trying to trigger me, and you an evil clown for that. That bitch ain't had dick since dick had her. She ain't had, you know what? Let's play. That girl said she want women. I cannot.
I mark this as Defense Exhibit 3. And sir, that is 49 pages, correct?
It's a 149, yes.
Okay. And you just told me that you said in that little statement that you said that Mr. Burgos Avila's driver was feet in that original one. It is 49 pages, so it's quite long. But could you show me where in that statement where you said that originally?
Go ahead and look for it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, a blue
Fine.
line. There's a blue line. He doesn't want to say something bad about his supervisor.
Mm, I get it, but the bad is out there, sir. I mean, like, you just gotta just keep it above at this
But
point.
he was throwing shade at him earlier. He
Yeah,
was
yeah,
throwing shade. He is my
yeah.
supervisor. He should know how to treat a crime team.
Yeah, cause I mean, think about it, and then the two, like him and the other guy, they both older than this guy.
Hmm. And
They both way older than him,
they were
and he's a
passed up.
fucking supervisor, and he
Yeah,
doing weird shit.
yeah. Affirmative action.
You know what? I'm push and play. Damn it, man. Where is Miss Liz when you need her? Yeah.
Are they looking for his statement?
He's reading over he's reading over the statement.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't remember what he wrote.
Well, it's been 5 years, D True.
Yeah, it has. And that's
It's
49
been
pages.
hell yeah.
He sure had a lot to say.
Yeah. He ain't reading this shit. He's just basically going through the pages. It's just taking forever.
See, right here, I said, right here, I said,
He
right here, I said it right
ain't
there.
reading that shit. He ain't reading.
Yeah, you remember what he said.
Uh, this is weird. Like sir. Where your tablet? What? You charging it up? How long you been charging it up? It was on charger when I left from back though. Is it not charged up? Go get it. Let me see. Y'all gonna stop talking about Michael in my chat? Fuck him. Let me. That thing wasn't in your papa room. You couldn't have went back there
Dispatcher, I
that
did not see
fast.
it.
Let me see.
So, and I want to make sure I understand that by today's testimony, when
Is it on?
you said
Turn it on.
that you saw Mr. Supervisor Burgos Aviles dragging his feet, carrying the tennis shoe, it was just you and he on the scene at that time?
Yes,
So Officer Smith, the trainee, wasn't present at that time, correct?
correct.
And Officer Dennison was not present
No,
at
let me
that
see.
time, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So the day of the incident, you'd already learned that Supervisor Burgos Aviles was a suspect. You made a statement to the police, and in that statement to the police, you never mentioned him driving.
Hold on a minute, y'all.
Correct.
So again, they're bringing up the fact that these police officers did not mention in their initial statement that Burgos was acting strange. In the short first statement, which was made at the scene, remember, what he's not telling you is This statement was written at the scene because the police officers that came to the scene asked them for their initial statements prior to him becoming the main suspect. They wrote these short statements about what they saw when they first came upon the scene. An hour later, hour and 15 minutes, they got him in the back of the car now, and they understand he is the main suspect.
You good, James? You good? I just don't. I don't mind talking about that stuff, but not on this channel so much. You feel what I'm saying? I really like to just keep it on what we talking about. Even though I don't like talking about the motherfucker, you can't help but talk about his homeless ass. Anyway, go ahead, Deidre.
So the statement, the 49-page statement that he's talking about,
Mm-hmm.
is hours later, and he says that they did a verbal statement, meaning someone else is writing it down,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
they're because during the verbal statement they're asking questions. Okay, what did you see when you first came upon the scene? Well, he told
Mm-hmm.
this is what I saw. This is what I saw. What else? And then he's describing the scene to them, and
Right.
then he's describing what he sees. Now he's detained. Now
So this 49 page statement
is after he's been
after
detained.
he's detained. Okay,
The
got you.
the initial statement that he keeps referring to, where he doesn't mention Burkos in it at all, is the statement made. Remember, the other guy got on the stand and said, "Okay, hey, I need a statement.
Yeah,
I need
when he
that.
tried not to give him the
Yeah,
statement place.
yeah. He's trying not to give this guy the statement paper, but
Right.
everyone is getting a statement. Remember, he said I gave out one extra, so there should be seven. There should be eight, is what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone had one that was initially on the scene, because now
Yeah.
it is no longer their scene.
Yeah,
It's the
it's a crime scene. It's for the police, right?
it's the city police that's now
The city
taken
police.
over
Okay.
the crime scene. The detectives are there. They are no longer in charge of the scene. They were in charge of the scene to secure the scene, and now they're no longer in charge of the scene. So
Right.
they've been relieved. They're not even they've left, gone back to the station with him
Mm-hmm.
in the under suspicion. So
Right.
this is the verbal statement that they made hours after they've been relieved of the crime
Mm-hmm.
scene. But he keeps
Cause
emphasizing,
in this particular statement, was it made at the police station?
yes, this the
Yeah, I
40
remember
the
him saying he went to the police station.
yeah,
Okay.
the 49-page statement was made at the police station, not on scene. That one page
Give me
statement,
just a second. Keep talking.
the one page statement that he keeps referring to, that he did not mention Ronald in, is the statement that they all made that were present on the scene to the police. So he's questioning the fact that why is it in the 49-page statement you're mentioning all these things, but you didn't mention it in your first statement, which is a brief statement, just stating the facts as you know it when you first came upon the scene. But he's questioning it because of what are the motives? Do you not like this guy? Because he's going to bring up some of the you said some things on the stand. Uh, do you not like this guy? What made you decide to go in depth after the fact? Because you made no mention of this in the prior statement. But if you look at all 7 of those statements that were made that day by the Border Patrol, you're not going to see anything about him in those statements. Because as far as they go, he's another officer on the scene. Regardless of what weird shit you're seeing, you're not going to say anything, because in the back of your mind, well, what if I'm wrong? What if it really wasn't strange? But in hindsight, it was strange. So now I know he's a suspect. Now the things that you're doing are really, really weird to me. But at the time, you're just another officer. Matter of fact, you're my supervisor. So maybe I didn't see what I thought I saw. But now that I know he's the prime suspect, all the things that he was doing add up. So for him to keep saying, oh, in the initial statement, you didn't say any of this. Well, I'm not going to, what if I was wrong? I'm going to have a man investigated because I thought something was off? I mean, this is not just pointing fingers at somebody. There's going to be an investigation if you're saying these things,
Mm-hmm.
which
What
could
you
ruin
say?
a man's career.
Truth, it's hard for us. The Ebro, you ain't been doing right since you came into my damn chat. I don't even know why I like you or love you. Ebro say it's hard for them to do right.
Us. She knows her too. She claimed
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
Yeah,
Ebro,
us. Yeah, you
Ebro's
know.
been a thorn. Ebro's been a thorn in my side since day one, and I still. Why do I still like her? D. True.
Actually, kind of grows on you. It's that
Does
voice.
she? Is that
Yeah,
what it is?
it's like
Like
fungus.
a fungus.
Yeah, like a fungus.
That's Ebro.
Yeah,
Welcome back to Meryl.
yeah, like a
Yeah,
fungus.
man, I
Yeah,
used to. Oh my god, I used to snap on. I used to think Evils was a troll. I did.
she's
She
not.
used to stay on my ass, huh?
She's not.
No, she's not a troll.
Oh, oh,
She
okay, all right, okay.
she may still be a troll, but she's a real troll. I mean, I've actually talked to her on the phone.
I
she
mean,
she's a real.
I mean, when the fungus invades the tree dies. Just remember that, Ebro. When the fungus invades the
Brooke don't give a
tree,
damn.
the
She don't
tree
give a damn.
dies.
She gonna be E. Brooke. She don't care. She don't care.
Where's my pudding? Where's my pudding? They gave me pudding. Go try my pudding.
E. Brooks, he coming for you, E. Brooks. Get him.
Where's
Get
my
him like
pudding?
he used to get me. Hell, shit.
Where's my
Don't let
pudding?
him slide. The
Where's my?
fuck?
I lost my pudding.
Yeah, Trey grew on us too. He did like a damn fun. What in the hell is Trey? Is Trey still on the panel?
Yeah, he's around here somewhere. I mean, we should be asleep. Trey went to bed before we did, but then he got up really early this morning
Trey, will you
and did it
say something?
and did a live.
I forgot he was. Is he
He
still up
Yeah, he's up here somewhere, but I think
here?
he's asleep.
Damn.
Because he got up at like 3 o'clock this morning and went live like an hour after you.
Eyes here. That
Trey, you
wasn't a
went
live.
live
My other
because
no,
Special asked me about that this morning, and I told her you did not go live.
I didn't go live. I had to re-upload the video because the music I played got it blocked, and they wouldn't
Oh,
let me
okay.
edit it out. So I
Okay.
just had to
Okay.
re-upload it.
All right. I
Oh,
saw.
okay.
Yeah. Because I did see. So I was like, damn, Trey got up early. Well, you went to bed before we did. I mean, I
Trey,
was.
yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Trey.
they stayed up. I was like, I was asleep. I was like, damn it. Yeah.
Oh. All right. I wanted to try to get. I don't think I'm gonna get through his testimony, but we're gonna listen to a little more though. But I'm trying to calculate. I don't know. Let's listen to some more because it's getting interesting to me. I don't know about y'all, but it's getting interesting. Let's see what else he got to say.
Statement that I put it.
I apologize, officer.
It may be Ebro. It may be.
So, as I understand, officer, you said you made an initial statement, which was just a summary,
Yes,
and then.
There he go questioning the statements again, D. True.
The next day
The
or
defense.
later that day?
later that afternoon.
Later that summer. So the initial summary was before you knew that Supervisor Virgo Civilis was a suspect. Is that correct?
One of the supervisors on scene had told me that their prime suspect. At the time, I thought it was because of the bloody glove that I put in the back of his kilo. I did not have confirmation that he was actually the main suspect until around 6:30 that night, when another detective pretty much told me. The whole day I had my phone on me. As far as like when we're at the police station, I was getting calls and texts, and I would just glance at it, put it down, glance at it, put it down. Somebody's texting me, put it down. I didn't think nothing of it. After we're done with our questioning, about 5 hours later, around 6:30, when I'm released from the interview room, I go to the lobby of the police station. I am sitting next to Border Patrol Agent Herndon. I get a phone call from my team leader. My team leader tells me, "Hey, we already activated the Border Patrol unions, the lawyers for you. Before you make any statements, we already got lawyers." And I'm like, "We already made our official statement." He was surprised. He's like, "Oh, you did?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, before he hangs up, he's like, "Just so you know, there's a rumor saying that the dead woman is Burgos' side chick." I'm like, "All right, 10-4, let me call you back." I told Agent Herndon, "Hey, bro, there's a rumor saying that the dead woman is Burgos'," I use the word Sancho. At that moment, we're talking, another detective comes out, a big man. I know him as a boxer. He comes out, and I tell him, I still have my phone in my hand. I tell him, "Sir, we just heard a rumor that the dead woman is Burgos' side chick." The detective said, "Side chick? That's his baby mama. And there's a possibility the dead boy is his son." That's when everything just, I broke down is the word. Everything just, I felt like this weight on my shoulder, and I started crying. Because I am thinking,
Good touch. Good touch. Cry, brother. Cry. Good touch.
He really is emotional, D. True. Like, honestly, like, you got to think about it like this. I don't know what type of relationship they had because he ain't really gone into a relationship, but they've been working together for years. He's his supervisor. So I'm sure they had something.
No, he just realized. He just realized that Burkos clowned him.
He clowned him. Yeah, he clowned him. And the fact that he's somebody he worked with that he thought he knew actually did this. Like,
Well, the fact that they were getting lawyers for them
yeah.
tells me that they were going to try to say they were in on it, and that they wanted to make sure that they didn't incriminate themselves in any way for any wrong doings. Again, you got to understand that there's a possible lawsuit against the Border Patrol.
Mm-hmm.
So any
Mm-hmm.
statement that he makes or any other Border Patrol men make can be scrutinized as dereliction of duty and warrant a wrongful death.
And then too, another thing might hit him. They was involved in this investigation together.
Mm-hmm.
He was there. They was there. I mean, to me, it would have hit me. And
Why?
then the fact that you got to still remember though, the truth. These officers found this. They saw this woman. They saw this child. They saw what was done to them, and somebody that they knew and worked with did it. Not not a monster. You know what I'm saying? Not another criminal out there. Somebody that they knew and worked with did it,
Yeah.
possibly.
And the
It's a
fact
lot.
that the fact that you didn't stop him from tampering with the crime scene.
Facts. Mm-hmm.
But the wrongful death can go over all of that. That's why their initial thing was, hey, we're gonna get you guys lawyers. Don't say anything that could
Well,
incriminate
hell,
you
they
in
should
a.
have told them that before they went to the damn police station.
But they said they had him in there for like 5 hours.
5 damn hours, and then you call after the damn interview.
No, he had been calling. He called them
Oh, he
back.
had been calling, probably
Yes, he
trying to
had
stop
been.
them
Yeah, Ben called them because they could have easily. The union could have easily stopped them from interrogating
from
him
being, yeah, from even
until
interviewing them. Right,
until a lawyer got there. Because, like I said,
right.
with a wrongful
But them
death,
men they ain't had no qualms about talking because they know they hadn't done nothing.
yeah,
And
they didn't
then too,
have
you
they.
gotta realize too, they didn't know.
Yeah,
I
they
guess.
didn't. Yeah, they. But again, he's the what the officer is trying to do is say, I didn't even know he was a suspect. But
Right,
if you read my statement, I didn't know he's a suspect. I was
right.
just saying I saw him doing some strange things. So
Mhm,
if you're trying to say I knew ahead of time, that's why I changed my statement, you're wrong. I'm not
mhm,
testifying to that. I'm telling you I didn't know he was a suspect until after.
mhm.
Now, that other cop knew. My thing is they had him in the car. How do you not know he was a
If they had him in the car, it was a suspicion. So would it being a
well
suspicion, you should have thought something. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
but the thing is, because the Laredo police had him in the car,
Mhm.
not Border Patrol.
Okay.
And remember, they stopped communicating over the radio
Mhm.
about that particular situation, and he's in the actual parking lot, not where they are at the crime scene.
Mhm.
And then they were told to leave and come back to the station. Their cars weren't in the parking lot, so they may have never even seen him in the back of the car.
Mhm.
Because to me, it's like, okay, they put him in the back of the car. You got to know something is strange here, because he said,
Mhm.
I didn't even know that was his mistress.
Mhm.
And his supervisor's like, no, baby mama. And now he's saying to himself, damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now it makes sense.
It all
But
makes sense, and it was overwhelming.
and he's crying because he's like, you played me. You clowned in my face.
We didn't have him the car only because of the girl's statement, wasn't it? Yeah, I think pretty much. The sister, once the sister got on the scene and
Yeah,
verified the car and pretty much verified the.
who it
Yeah, I
was.
think the sister pretty much cracked the case.
Yes,
As far as the.
when she mentioned his name, it was over for him,
Hmm.
because
Yeah.
the Laredo police were like, hold up now, he's the one that found the body, and you're telling me he
Hmm.
didn't know that was her. And the statement is he picked her up by the arm, and then picked her up by the arm and the waist and looked right at her and put her down.
Hmm. Yeah, because that's once she said that, once she confirmed that, that's when they put him in a damn car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I do have to get off here soon. I'm going live later. I don't know. It's getting good to me, but y'all. But okay, we at 3:09. We're gonna end at 3:30. I promise y'all. 3:30. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Gotta go.
All right, I got to run out for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Put your eyes in the chat when you come back.
Okay.
He's emotional, y'all. Give him a minute. Give him a minute. He's actually crying. He's actually showing more emotion than the old ball over there. And that was his bite. Like this man here is breaking down. It's ridiculous.
Sure. Here I'm thinking we're supposed to be the good guys. He's supposed to be watching my back.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
That broke.
This is 5 years later, y'all. This is 5 years later. This man is having this breakdown over finding out his superior, his supervisor, possibly maybe a friend. I don't know. Because you do know that, officers, police, border patrol, all of them, they have this like relationship. He said, here I am thinking that we are the good guys. This man took this hard. All right, let's listen.
I was heartbroken.
Let's go to question and answer basis for.
I'm good, sir.
He said he was heartbroken. He was heartbroken. That's how deep it runs, Tamara. And this is 5 years later. This man is literally in tears on the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. I was heartbroken.
1 second, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, second, sir. We're gonna take a short break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's why I saw that break come in there. They're going to take a break. He too emotional to talk. They don't really like for you to show no emotion. Let me see if I can fast forward. Let's see. All right, so the jury, they dismissed the jury. Jury coming back. They must be objecting. Hold on, they must be objecting. Hold on. That man. Hold on, y'all.
Everybody keep it down, please. We're on the record. I believe that this is what I assume. Everything that actually happens in court is on the record, but go ahead and summarize what you believe should be on the record.
For the record, just before the break, there was a pause in the witness's cross-examination. Mr. Bob was searching for documents, and Your Honor suggested that perhaps he proceed in the question and answer fashion. While he continued to search for the documents that he needed, the witness continued unprompted and injected his personal feelings about what he perceived.
So basically, what they want off the record, or what they want the jury to disregard, is this man's emotions. They want the jury to forget that they just seen this man break down on the stand, and they literally want to throw it out. You can't do that, ma'am. I mean, you may be able to do that on the record, but you ain't gonna be able to take that. You're not gonna be able to take that visual out of them jurors' eyes. You're just not. But this is what they're objecting to, y'all. Let's listen.
Time had nothing to do with the evidence that was at issue. He made a statement that he believed they were supposed to be the good guys, and he began to cry on the stand, at which point the victim's family understandably also became emotional, but then had an outburst and said, "Thank you, yes, exactly." There was loud sobbing from the audience. And we believe, Your Honor, at this time we're going to move for mistrial. The occurrence of extreme.
I know damn what. Y'all, this old Pippi Longstocking looking woman, and I'm gonna put it into pub too tomorrow, along with the other dude. She literally is asking for a mistrial, y'all. She is asking for a mistrial because the man got emotional on the stand. Well, I guess that's their job. We'll ask the truth when he come back what he think about it. She is asking for a mistrial because the man got emotional on the stand. But you know what? I think about what D True said about, that's what lawyers supposed to do. They're supposed to, object. But these the same people that ain't objected to shit. Not all of a sudden because the man had a breakdown on the stand, they want to throw the whole trial. Oh, Jesus.
Sure, it was not just an outburst by a witness.
Yeah, they are complaining about the outburst the family made, and I heard it. I don't know if y'all heard it, but I did hear the family, have an outburst as well. But does that call for you typing in the chat the truth? Does that call for a mistrial though? Hell, it's emotional. I don't see why his ass been sitting over there with the stone face this whole time, even when they were showing images.
Also from the audience, so the double impact cannot be cured if you don't believe that any instruction by your honor. This is also further prejudicial because it occurred during the merit stage of the trial rather than the penalty phase, which is the fact that the CPA is considered. And when your honor has discretion to consider a motion for a mistrial, there are many factors to be considered, including the nature of the outburst, as well as whether the outburst created a substantial likelihood that the jury would be prejudiced. Now, this was an extremely emotional moment in the courtroom, and I don't believe any jury would be able to disregard that and to refuse to grant a mistrial at the time would violate Mr. Burgos Aviles' right under due process and his right to a fair trial and an impartial jury under both the Texas and the federal constitution.
All right.
She had like she on them. You know, I'm gonna say that. I'm just gonna show y'all the picture of Pippi tomorrow. I mean, Friday.
Any response?
Yes, Your Honor, we respectfully disagree with the defense.
It makes the jury believe that the family is thankful for the police officer trying to do the right thing. He was saying he is the bad guy. Grimes from that. Damn it! Him being on trial means he's the bad guy. The truth. Don't come at him with that bullshit. Now what they gonna do is stop. Cause when you have a trial such as this nature, so everybody that gets okay, so let me calm down. So the fact that the family it's not the fact that he had the breakdown. Okay. It's the fact that the family amened him, huh? Cause see, if you want to ask for a mistrial every time somebody get emotional, hell, the sister got emotional. The sister got emotional as well. I ain't asked for no mistrial. So I guess it's the outburst from the family that causes what that man is presuming. You know what? Whatever, the truth. Whatever.
Although Mr. Ladas,
He's still a damn bad guy. Even if he presumed innocent in the murder, he's still a bad guy. He had a whole mistress. He was married with kids. He had a whole mistress and he had a whole baby. Okay? So, we're going to presume he's innocent of the murders, but he's still a bad guy because he's a horror. So, get out of my chat, the truth.
emotional, it was elicited by Mr. Boggs. Rather than stop after the transcript in which he was unable to locate his previous statement regarding the dragging of his feet, continued. Then there was no objection made by Mr. Boggs. The witness was under the impression that he could continue to answer. He was giving his answer. It's an emotional case. We've already had multiple witnesses that have come up here and cried during their testimony based on what they saw that day, the trauma, the horrific.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, come on.
All the blood that was there at the crime scene. In the gallery, yes, there was some reactions in the gallery, but I do not think that was illegal. As the defense counsel said, in fact, the jury, this is a highly emotional case already. The court can instruct the jury to disregard whatever they may have heard. We don't believe it rises to that level to declare a mistrial.
You know, I try really hard to not, you know, I don't want to say interject or interfere. I try to be the person that just is, you know, wearing the.
You know what, Tamara? I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. I don't think so because it has not been a whole lot of discussion about about the actual murder weapon. So I'm not for sure, Tamara. I don't think they have it. I think he got rid of it. Yeah.
calling the balls and strikes. We're in baseball season right now, right? And at times I do look at council table and think, hey, and maybe I do it inadvertently, when I think perhaps there should be somebody,
Okay, so this is the judge ruling on the motion for a mistrial, y'all. So this is him answering to the motion. Okay.
calling something out. And I did that in this situation when the witness kept on going. Mr. Boggs was just looking at him, and the witness kept on responding to a question in a long-winded fashion. And I kept on looking at Mr. Boggs. I even glanced at other counsel at the table to see if anybody was going to say anything. I saw other counsel reaching out to Mr. Boggs to see if, and I don't know what they were talking about, but I thought they were maybe talking about whether or not somebody should object. And I kept on looking over there. When nobody said anything, that's when I said, let's go, Mr. Boggs, let's proceed in a question and answer basis. And this was after, but I never instructed the witness to stop. When he said that,
Battery low. Uh-oh. Let me
wait
plug
a
it in,
second,
y'all.
wait for the question. So I think there was ample opportunity for the defense team to stop.
Come on, Judge Joe. Come on. Y'all ain't get up and object at the time. Now that the judge literally had to do y'all job and take a damn break, now you want to come back with this bull? No. D-True, what you want?
Ma'am, you kicked me out of your chat.
Yeah, I said get out.
Understand, the jury cannot be tainted in any way.
I understand.
Okay,
I
so
understand.
by the family saying amen, thank you, it there's a lot of things that could sway, and they're believing that that's going to sway the jury to a guilty verdict. That's why the judge says to the family, please no outbursts, because that jeopardizes the case. When I know it's emotional, I know people want to jump up and say, "You dirty motherfucker! You killed him! You killed him! I know the family wants to do that, but you're jeopardizing a mistrial by doing that, because a jury is supposed to be fair and impartial. Their complete decision on the case has to be done by the evidence presented, not someone's feelings, not the family's outburst or sobbing. I've seen them remove mothers from the courtroom because
Oh, I know. I know.
the defense is like, Your Honor, the jury is staring at his mother cry.
But the truth. Okay, so I get what you're saying, but let me tell you. Do you not remember? And I'm hoping you remember. I'm hoping you was on here when I talked about how they show a visual of the sister who was literally in the when who was testifying? Somebody was testifying, and the sister. Y'all remember? I told y'all the sister is literally breaking down in the gallery, like she's literally. You can hear her weeping. Why in the fuck they ain't say nothing in?
I don't know, but they should have had her removed.
They did not. They did not have her removed. They did not do a sidebar. There was no objections, and there was no motion for a mistrial.
But again, the statement itself, I thought we were the good guys.
They didn't object to it though, the truth.
Yeah, they did, because the family reacted to him saying, I thought we were the good guys. That statement alone says the police are the good guy. How could this guy do this? He's an officer of the law. That's what that statement says, and that's what they're objecting to. because the family reacted to him saying that, especially that. I thought we were the good guys.
I get it. I get it.
Of
I
course,
don't like it, but I get it.
you
But
know
they ain't gonna
why?
get. If
He
they
is
not gonna get a mistrial because this trial still
no,
going on. So,
it's not. They're not going to get a mistrial, but they tried. But they tried again with the sister. Of course, the sister is going to be emotional because her sister is dead. This police officer was not supposed to get emotional. He was not supposed to give his opinion or his personal feelings on the stand. He's a professional. His feelings will sway the jury way more than anyone else's. Why? Because he's not supposed to have those feelings. The jury's not supposed to see those feelings. His emotions outweigh the sisters because you expect the sister to act like that. You
mhm,
expect the sister to be like that. You expect the mother to be like that, but not a fellow officer.
mm,
That statement of we're the good guy, we're supposed to be the good guys, says that officer believes that that man is guilty.
yeah, I get what you're saying.
So you can kick me out of the chat all you want.
You and your feelings about that, huh?
Yeah, get out of my chat. I was like, damn it, I'm coming back. And I had to run back inside when you said that to me. I was like, kick me out the chat.
I'm sorry. You're right. I digress. I apologize. I just don't like it.
Well, you're not supposed to. But again, in a perfect world, the jury is supposed to be impartial and only weigh the evidence. And in the pretrial statements that the judge makes to the jury, that's one of the statements. You were to base your decision on the evidence presented to you,
Mhm. Mhm.
not emotions, not how you personally feel. You must take your feelings out of the equation because this is a capital murder case.
Mhm.
And the the defense can have jurors removed if they feel that their personal feelings are getting in the way of their decision making as far as the evidence. Like I said, in a perfect world, you would have robots up there and let a robot decide your fate.
Mhm.
There's no personal feelings with that. They're just going to weigh the evidence and make sure that all the evidence is presented and all the evidence is beyond a reasonable doubt. A person can't do that. A person is always going to weigh in on their emotions.
Mhm.
That's why if a racist infiltrates a court proceedings of a black person, you don't think that person's personal feelings is not going to weigh in on what's happening?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I
It,
do.
if that person's gay and the person that was killed was gay, you don't think his personal feelings aren't going to enter into the decision? That
Yeah.
it's just you can't, and that's why the whole thing is laughable when they say, "Yeah, I'd like to strike that from the record."
Yeah, you striking it from the record, but you ain't striking it from the memories from what people done
Jurors,
already seen.
yeah, jurors, I want you to disregard what that man just said when he confessed to the murders
No
on
way
the stand.
possible.
Go ahead
You
and
can take it
disregard,
off the paper, but you
but you
can't take it
can't.
out the
Yeah,
mind.
no, you can't. So I think that's ridiculous. So they had a right to ask for a mistrial because they believed
Mhm.
that that particular 2 minute segment could sway a bunch of the jurors
Mhm.
to feel emotion with the victim's family.
I get it. You're right. You're right.
I'm always right.
No, you know what? Oh God. See, that's why I'm gonna be a woman about mine, and I'm gonna say, you're right, but I really don't be wanting to. Damn it, man. I ain't gonna live this down for about 3 weeks. Okay, let's see what the judge is saying, y'all. This is getting good. I'm not supposed to still be on here. It's getting good, y'all. And I'm trying to get it through as much as I can while I do have the time or the patience to get through as much because I'm trying my best to catch up, y'all. Because actually, it's on like day. Oh my goodness. I gotta look. But I think it's on like
This is
day.
day 2, right?
This is still day 2, but the actual trial is on like day 5 or 6 or some
Yeah,
shit.
they're on like 5 or 6. But you know
Yeah.
what? Go look at those. Those lives are like 8 hours long.
They are. This one we own is 7 hours and 50
Yes. Oh
minutes.
my God. If they just cut out all the bullshit, it'd be like 3
That's
hours.
what I'm saying. Can
Cut
I
out
get
all
an
the
editing
dead
button?
air. Yeah. Cut the dead air out. Cut the sidebars out. That should be like 3 hours.
Yes, it would actually.
Juries.
All the time when they sitting up there mumbling to each other and
Yeah.
folks just sitting there looking.
Jury's
Yeah.
leaving, and our 400-pound juror's taking his time to leave.
It take the jury 15 minutes to leave and to come
Yes.
back.
Yeah, I'm like, bitch, did you bring like a bag full of shit? You got to collect it all up. Just stand the fuck up and leave. How hard is it to stand the fuck up, get in a single file on 2 rows, and walk out the fucking door? What the hell are you guys collecting over there? Just get up and fucking go. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
If I was behind the old bitch, I'd be like, go, and start pushing her. Let's go.
Not the bitch. No.
Your Honor, he's pushing me. Well, the bitch ain't moving. Go, bitch. I got.
I'm sorry, y'all. D2 having a breakdown. He having a breakdown. I shouldn't be laughing. Lord Jesus, help me. Oh Lord.
Fine.
Oh shit.
Further, but in any event, I don't see it as a very light situation. I do have
Jesus.
to make sure that we present to, in this case, a fair
what are you doing?
Presentation of the evidence to this jury. The defendant deserves that, and the rules call for that. So in any event, in measuring what in fact occurred, I'm not quite sure the summary of everything that you said quite happened in that particular manner and with that type of emphasis, but there was in fact something of that nature close to what you in fact summarized. Obviously the record may not reflect the moans or whatnot that might have been coming from the gallery, but there was some. It wasn't very loud, but there was some. I certainly appreciate your objection now. I wish that there would have been somebody objected to beforehand. But anyway, your motion for mistrial is denied. Thank you.
Your Honor, we would also request very respectfully and with understanding that the judge involved on the mind.
I will do that now. Thank you.
So the motion was denied, of course.
2 things I'm going to instruct right now. One is the witness. Agent Lara, please answer the questions that are posed to you and only the questions posed to you, and then stop after the question has been answered by you. This is not a session where in fact, if somebody asks for opinion on something, there's probably going to be an objection of some sort. So it's not a forum to be able to, in fact, give your opinion on what you may think of a situation like that, unless in fact it's called for under the rules. In fact, that was not called for.
Yes, sir.
You then to answer the questions posed to you and only the questions, sir. To the audience in the gallery, in either way that you sit, I understand the loss. I don't put myself in your shoes, but I definitely understand the loss that you feel. You've been here at almost every hearing, 99.9% of all the hearings, and this is the days and weeks that you were waiting for to be able to give closure to this part of your lives. And I certainly understand, and I can't even, maybe I shouldn't say that, I can't even begin to understand the pain that you must be suffering. However, I don't want to do this again.
Right.
No one wants to go through this again.
Right.
And the more of that occurs, the more that possibility grows.
Mm-hmm.
So please refrain from comments.
And they showing the family, y'all, sitting in the gallery. I'm thinking I see a mama. I'm thinking I see a daddy maybe. I see the sister that took the stand. All in all, if I was to surmise that this whole little group right here is the family, I'm saying this that look like it's about 2, 4, maybe 10 family members if they all family. And the way they looking, they could be family, but they are showing a visual of the family, listening to the judge or whatever. I just wanted to let y'all know that. But you know who I don't see? I don't see the sister that took. Yes, I do. There she is. I was getting ready to say I don't see the sister that took the stand, but yes, I do. I don't see the best friend that testified. I don't see her. Okay, let's go.
I'm not saying can't whisper to somebody something or whatever, but I'm talking about where the jury may hear you. I don't want any of that. If you don't think that you're going to be able to do so, and I certainly understand that you will, if you will not, then please excuse yourself and go outside. I know it's hard to do. I'm sitting here talking to you like if not, again, not knowing and not ever being in the type of shoes that you are in, and I'm not trying to substitute for that, but I'm only here to do this job, right? And I need to assure that this proceeding is done in a fair and impartial manner, that the rules are followed, and that we only do this one time. That's it. And unless I do my job, like instructing you the way I'm instructing you now, and the witness, that possibility grows less and less. So I know I won't like it, but I will remove anybody from the courtroom and not allow them to come back into the proceedings if in fact any outbursts like that or worse occur. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
That's their one warning.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so now they bringing the jury back in, which is gonna take 5 days.
I'd be pushing that bitch right to the chair.
Hurry,
fucker. Pick your feet up. Pick your feet up, damn it, and walk.
Let me fast forward. Yeah, we might actually get through his testimony today. Oh, the truth, you need to stop.
Murders that you did not mention.
Okay, I went too far, of course. Hold on.
You may hear or outbursts that you may hear as a result of that. You will not allow any of that to weigh.
So after the jury see that he's basically telling them they have to disregard what they just saw, which we know is not gonna happen. Okay.
Whether or not a defendant is guilty or not guilty, and instruct you, in fact, to therefore not do so when the time comes. Thank you. Any other questions of this witness?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, officer. So, just to back up a little bit.
Tim, he is low, but that's the defense attorney, y'all. Back on the witness.
In your oral statement given on the day of the murders, that you did not mention Supervisor Burgos Avila's dragging his feet, correct?
I might have mentioned it on the written statement, sir.
The written statement. So when you say you might have, do you mean you don't remember, or
I do not recall at this time.
would it refresh refresh your recollection to see your written statements?
Yes,
And I believe, Officer, you gave 3 written statements. Is that correct?
it's 2.
So I am permission to approach.
Road.
And I've marked them for the record as defendants exhibits 4 and 5.
Thank you.
Each are 2 pages. Those are the written statements that you gave on the day of the murders, April 9th.
Yes, they are. I'm sorry.
And just without reading them aloud, take your time, look them over, and let me know when your recollection is refreshed.
He's looking over the statements, y'all.
It is not specified here, not that I can see.
So I apologize. Your recollection is refreshed. Sorry, I have to do certain things for the record.
Yes, it is.
And having your recollection refreshed, you didn't mention Supervisor Burgos Aviles dragging his feet at the crime scene on the day of the murders in either your written statement or your oral statement. Is that, am I understanding correctly?
Throughout the process of the case, I recollect certain events that were otherwise that I couldn't recall at the time.
And I apologize. I should take this.
Yes. Thank you.
You just told me that you've recollected certain things over time that you didn't remember at the time, correct?
I want to say yes.
Okay. And I just want to make sure everyone understands and the record is clear. The oral statement and these written statements happened the day of the incident, when, very soon after the incident, correct?
Correct.
And over the years, memories have come back to you. Is that what you're telling us?
What I'm saying is that at the time when all this occurred, certain information that was not in my
He's
synopsis.
pretty much doing him the same way he did the other guy, huh? D. True.
Yeah, he's discrediting his statement by saying you didn't mention any of these things until now.
Right. Yeah.
They weren't in your written statement. They weren't in your oral statement. So when did you figure out that he was, he definitely he brought up the fact that he was dragging his feet around,
right,
kicking up dirt, and he was very specific. He kicked up the dirt right around where some blood stain was. So, but yet it was not in his oral statement. Again, even during his oral statement, he does not know that the suspect is a suspect.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, like, certain stuff that you didn't think to mention initially before you knew dude was a suspect, like once you know that he's a suspect, I would think, for me, I would think back and be like, this is why he was doing this and this is why he was doing that. You get what I'm saying?
And that's exactly what happened. In hindsight, 5 years later, I've
Yeah.
come to realize the things that he was doing. He also came to realize that we're supposed to be the good guys. He came to
Mhm.
think about that too. But again, you know, as an officer, you never want to point the finger at another officer, because
Mhm.
if it's not true, you'll never be trusted again by
Wow.
any other officers.
Mhm.
Is this so and again you have to be sure 110% sure when you're pointing the finger at another officer.
Mhm.
And if it turns out that they couldn't prove any of it, now you become the mole, the snitch.
But the thing about it is that he's only testifying to what he saw.
Again, but at the time they're questioning, why didn't you put that in the statement? And I'm saying in his mindset, I'm not 100% sure that any of that was going on. I don't want to say anything. And now he's saying, now that I know he's a suspect, these things were strange.
Mhm.
These things were done deliberately in my mind.
Mhm.
So, but again, because you don't want to point the finger at another cop without 110% proof, because it's going to come back to haunt you if that cop doesn't get indicted or doesn't get in trouble for what he
Mhm.
did. Now you become, I don't want him as my partner. I don't want him as my partner. It
Yeah,
starts saying,
he snitched.
yeah,
Yeah.
it starts saying I did shit and I ain't even do it. See, the last partner. So again, this is what's in his mind. I'm not gonna accuse this man of purpose of messing up a crime scene. First off, if he wasn't a suspect and he was just doing it because he's stupid,
Mhm.
I've tainted that man's career because
Mhm.
he's messed up a crime scene. I'm telling fellow officers that he doesn't know what to do at a crime scene.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying? You're pointing a finger at him. And even if he never became a suspect, those things in that report will haunt him for the rest of his life if another crime scene comes up. And now the defense is, well, he was written down as saying he doesn't know what to do at a crime scene. Well, he just
Mhm.
messed up this, and look, he's messed up a crime scene before, and now every time he arrests somebody or something happens, he's in the area, they point at that. And
Yeah.
you don't want to be that cop. You just don't want to be the cop that points at your fellow officer at doing these things in a written statement. He may have said it to somebody, but once it's written down, it goes in a file and it follows you.
Mm. I get
So
it.
so accusing someone of something usually is going to take more than just your gut feeling.
Mhm. I get it. All right. Let's listen. I'm literally 12 more minutes, y'all, and I'm out.
I was under the impression that your client had enough integrity to disclose that information on himself.
Judge, I asked that editorializing.
Sustained. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna instruct you once again, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're a fact witness, answer the questions factually, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
You did hear what he said, right?
You've been very patient.
No, thank you, sir.
Mhm.
I thought your client would have enough integrity to tell you that he did that himself.
Mhm.
Wow.
Grizzly Joe ain't playing with him. He ain't playing.
And Abe Lincoln was probably like, "What the fuck, Your Honor, he's doing it again."
This man right here, he ain't playing with him.
Very emotional case. Thank you for your patience. I pass the witness.
He's gonna be redirected, I bet.
Yes, sir.
I want to go back near the time of this crime to the date of April the
He's being
23rd,
redirected by the prosecutor, y'all. Prosecute. This is the prosecutor.
2018. It would have been 14 days after
April the 9th, do you remember?
2 weeks after was, I believe, the bond hearing.
Okay. Want to go to the bond hearing?
Yes, sir.
Remember that I subpoenaed you to the bond hearing?
Yes, sir, correct.
Do you remember providing testimony
Yes, sir, I do.
at the bond hearing? You remember testifying there for more than maybe a couple of hours,
Yes, sir.
where you were questioned by the state?
Hey, Killer, what's
Yes, sir, I do
up?
remember.
Thanks for dropping in.
And this was 14 days after the crime, correct?
Correct, sir.
You been on the road again?
Do you remember, and like Mr. Boggs said, you know, it's been a long time. Do you remember everything you said on that day?
Not everything. It's been 5 years.
Would it help you look at the transcript from that day?
Yes, sir.
Approach fees.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they going to the stand again, y'all.
Yep. You know why? Because he doesn't want it to show. He wanted the written statement to show you didn't say any of that. Now we're going to the verbal statement, which has a transcript.
Mm-hmm.
And they're worried that something in that verbal transcript is going to say, yeah, he was acting a little strange. And he did, and he's going to tell on him that he did touch some things he wasn't supposed to be touching.
Mm-hmm.
So because that verbal transcript must be long as shit, Abe Lincoln probably fell asleep reading it, and he don't know what's in it.
Something going on.
Well, yeah, they don't want him to be able to look at that transcript and refresh his memory and bring up things like, well, I did say right here that he kicked a rock, or I did say right here that he actually touched the body, picked the body up. Right here, it says it in my verbal when they were asking me questions, because the police officers that were questioning him, they knew he was a suspect.
Gotcha.
And I'll guarantee when they were asking him questions, they were asking specific questions about Ronald.
Yep.
He just wasn't connecting it in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but they can't come out and directly ask him anything. It's kind of a roundabout kind of thing. Well, tell me about the other officers. What were they doing?
Mm-hmm.
They were just, walking around. They were, securing the area. What was anyone in the crime scene area with you? Well, yeah, Burkos was in the crime scene area, but they can't go, was he acting funny? They can't do any of that because now it's a leading testimony. It's leading the interrogation. You're leading a leading question like that would be thrown out, and he would no longer be able a witness because you led him to believe what was happening. See, when you hear objection about you're leading the witness, that's what they mean. Your questions are leading them to a place you want the witness to be and say. It's not a question. You're actually leading them to a point. And by doing that, that testimony becomes tainted because you kind of told the witness what you want to hear. And you don't want that. And then if they object to it, then you have to rephrase.
Still talking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're going to be talking for a while because they don't want that. They do not want the jury to hear the verbal testimony. There's something that they don't want. They don't want the jury to hear. Whether it's a question by the interrogators that they don't want the jury to hear, or whether it's an answer that he said verbally to them, but not in his written statement. Because when they're doing this, there's on the record and off the record. On the record is what you know for sure. Off the record is what you feel. But everything you're saying.
Hold on a minute. You keep talking. I'm gonna mute.
But everything you say in that room is written down. Everything. Transcripts have to, every word that is being uttered has to be written down and who said it. When it comes to transcripts, same thing in the court. A transcript is whoever says it is written down so they know the exact question. That's why the judge will go, hey, stricken that from the record. That means that they have to go back and put a mark on it to say that it's been stricken from the record. A transcript is the legal and binding record of everything that was said in that courtroom. Same thing when it comes to interrogations like this, where they're doing verbal statements, there's still somebody else writing things down. Even stuff that's off the record. You have to specify, hey, don't write this down. They'll write it down. So there's something within that transcript that he does not want the jury to hear. Whether it's maybe some feelings he had are in there or some hunches he had are in there, but they don't. There's something in that transcript that they do not want the jury to hear. So for him to refresh his memory with the transcript could jeopardize all he's trying to say about the statements. Well, you didn't say it in this statement, and you didn't say it in this statement. So when did you say it? So how you doing, Killer Killer? You got a little time off today? Did Trey ever come back? So any questions in the chat? Anything you're thinking right now? Any part of the testimony that you're not understanding or shocked about? Let's make it interactive. Let's hear from the people in the chat, all 24 of you. Because Truth's been taking a lot of breaks today. What? Why you want to fight me? I don't fight fungus, ma'am. I don't fight fungus. So the next time I go live, call in and we'll have a minor fight. Like a sibling fight. We'll just have a little minor fight on my next live. Okay, Brooks? Just a minor one. Don't go too rough on me. I'm very frail. I don't want you to be harsh with me. I heard you could be harsh. Is that true, E. Brooks? That sometimes you get harsh with people? I'm not a fungus. Okay. All right. Okay. We need funguses. Without funguses, we wouldn't have medicines that we do have. Understand that. Funguses are important too. You could be a good fungus. Now look at B Sugar. I thought you were on my side. I believe he started with her in 2015. If I remember some of the testimony by the sister, and then the fact that he got reprimanded in 2000, I want to say 13, because his now wife and his mistress got in a fight at their house, and he lied about it. So I believe that they were together from 2015 all the way to the time of her death, which was 2019, I believe. Was it or seven? Was it
Tamara said, how long was the affair? That's what you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
I
think it
think
was like 2016, what, 15, 16 to
15.
like
Yeah,
two.
2000. Well, she died 2017.
Yeah, it was like it was like 2 years, I think,
Yeah.
going
Well,
on
no,
three.
19 because the child took 5 years. So
Yeah,
18, 18. He killed her in 18.
okay. It was like they was together like almost 3 years,
Yeah, going on 3 years.
counting
And one,
the nine
yeah.
months and then the baby being 18. Yeah, they were.
So
It was a long term affair, Tamara.
well, she got pregnant quickly then. If the baby
Oh
was
yeah,
18 months,
yeah. The
we're
baby
talking
was
about,
almost 2 years. Mhm.
yeah. So we're talking about 6 months into the pregnancy, she got pregnant
You mean
because
into the relationship?
yeah, into the relationship,
Uh huh.
6 months into the relationship, she got pregnant.
Mhm.
And it wasn't until 18 months later that she decided to put child support on him. 18 months. And he never saw that child except for one time before he killed the child. And the fact that I'm trying to think, was she still seeing him on the side?
Um, hasn't been made clear whether or not they were seeing each other. Cause see, this is the thing. That baby was 18 months. He had never met the baby up
Until
until 2 days before he passed.
no, he saw him 3 weeks because remember the kid was going to the doctor. So he the prior
Oh, okay, yeah,
maybe
3 weeks, 3 weeks. I'm
yeah
sorry, thank you. He had
three
only
weeks.
seen the baby twice.
Yep.
Three,
But
one, the first time 3 weeks before he passed, and then the day
yep.
he passed 3 weeks later. So,
Yeah.
and the baby was 18 months. So, if she was still seeing this motherfucker,
Because remember, she said in a text message to him, "You're always doing that. Why do you always do that?" And he's talking about talking sexual to her. So she might have been sneaking out to see him. Maybe they sitting in a
I wouldn't
Seven
be still
Eleven.
feeling that
Yeah.
motherfucker. He wasn't taking responsibility for my baby. I'm sorry.
Well, maybe she was
I'm sorry. Mm-mm.
meeting him at a 7-Eleven parking lot or something. Yeah.
Not a 7-Eleven. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm trying my best because it's just a little bit more left. Trying to get through this guy's testimony so when we come back we'll get into the next witness, y'all. So let's listen.
Oral statement on April the 9th that you said he was dragging his feet.
No, sir.
Do you remember being subpoenaed to come to court on this case shortly after the murder?
I do remember, sir.
And do you remember testifying?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember me asking you questions in front of a judge?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember the specific questions I asked you? It's been 5 years. Do you remember specifically?
The who, what, when, where, why. I mean, not the why, sir, but yes.
Okay. But at this moment, do you know word for word what I asked you 5 years ago?
Not word for word, no, sir.
Okay. I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibit 505, the reporter's record, in cost number 2018 CBJ 732T4. I approach. This is on April the 23rd of 2018. The proceedings before the Honorable Oscar J. Hale Jr. Remember going before Judge Hale?
Yes.
I want you to read to yourself page 177 of this transcript, line from line 2 to line 24. Slowly.
able to refresh your memory?
Yes,
Back then, 14 days after these murders occurred, remember me asking you, now, you mentioned then that you saw him come back. He brought a shoe that you said he found. He put it on the ground, and you said he dragged his feet,
Wow.
yes.
and you said,
That's why they ain't want that in. Ha! You were right, D True. That's why they ain't want that in. Wow.
point where dirt picked up.
Correct, sir.
Is that your response?
Yes, sir, it was.
Back then, 5 years ago?
Yes, sir.
Then I asked, and to the point where you thought this was not right.
I think
Yes.
that's it. That's all I'm gonna allow for that part.
So my question to you now is, this is not the first time at this trial that you testified
Yes, it's not the first time.
that he was picking up or
Dragging his feet.
dragging his feet.
Yes, not the first time.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any recross?
I know it ain't.
Thanks, sir. You may step down and go about your business. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Am I dismissed?
Yes, sir. You are dismissed.
Thank you.
All right. We made it through, y'all. Okay, so that's it for today, y'all. That's gonna be it for today. We got through his testimony. Okay. Whew. They true. You don't want to sleep?
No, I'm looking up. I'm trying to see how long. When did she stop corresponding with him? Because according to the text messages, she had continued to correspond with him, but it's only showing text messages of conversation.
Come here.
So I'm not. I think no one's testified yet.
You got your head rolled up like this.
Like what?
You had a good day at work.
It was alright.
You gonna speak to my people?
What's up, y'all? I'm tired. What's up? Shit.
That's my oldest daughter, D too. She just got out of work. You know, she had like she moved mountains at work. She don't do shit.
Yes, I do.
Go ahead, D two. What you was saying?
So it's not showing how long whether they were broken
I
up.
would like to know though. I
or
would like to know
whether
if she was still seeing him at the time. Like honestly.
yeah, like is she
See you later,
sneaking?
Coco Cabana. Thank you for sticking in there with us, girl.
Did she sneak off to see him without the child? Was she still, having sex with him even after this? These are things I want to know because the text messages are text messages, but it never really says when they stopped.
Mm-hmm. Well, can you get? I mean, you can tell by because the text message ain't stopped. Even if they had stopped seeing each other, because she still was trying to get him to take responsibility for the baby.
Yes.
So that wouldn't pretty much tell us. She gone to the bed. Ebooks. I tell her when she come in. Oh, Ebooks said, "Hey, truth number 2."
Hey.
Yeah, because she was still in contact with him. She was still trying to get him to do right or whatever. So that wouldn't let us know nothing.
Well, I'm trying to
What do
figure out.
you think? Do you think she was still seeing him sexually?
I think she was.
Wow.
I really do. I think
And he had never met the baby.
And I think she just took it, said, okay, because they would have referred to her as an ex, not a mistress. They never referred to her as an ex. They always referred to her as the mistress.
That's true.
They never said ex-mistress.
Mm-hmm.
They never said former lover. None of those things were ever characterized for her, which would actually shine a better light on her than the trial really is.
Mm-hmm. I agree, McKay. That's why I say I don't see. It couldn't be me. Mm-mm. And then think about it. If he was still seeing her, if they were still fooling around, and she had that baby, he had never met that baby. Hell, they could have made another baby. They could have made another baby.
I'll guarantee he was a little smarter than that. But I'm just saying, like again, they could have presented her as the ex lover, the ex mistress, but they never did. The name of the trial was
Serious at
mistress,
hand.
mistress and
She just
child,
waved to you. Uh-huh.
mistress and child.
Mistress and child. That's
Yeah,
all on the news articles that I've read. Mistress and
mistress
child.
and child,
So they must
which
have was still seeing each other, huh?
which telling me they still bumping the ugly, and she's
Not
still
bumping
trying.
the ugly.
She's still trying. Yeah, a secret. A secret child. That's what they kept saying, with a secret
Yeah,
child. But
yeah,
again, he was probably leading her on and going, yeah, yeah, it's just not a good time. I can't see the baby right now. He's probably leading her on, and then she'd come and meet him so they see, because he'd always,
yeah.
let's talk about it, and then don't be talking, just bumping the ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And then she goes back, and then next time he comes, yeah, let's talk about the baby, let's talk about bump the ugly, and then go back.
That's crazy. I'm sorry. Let me write this timestamp down because we got through that. I'm proud of myself. All right, so when we come back on Friday, because remember, y'all, we're gonna be on the other channel. Y'all, please, I hope y'all subscribe to the other channel and put your notification bell on, because even though I'm gonna share it on this channel, when I do set the live up, we're gonna be on the other channel on tomorrow, y'all. So
Did
make
you
sure you
did
subscribe. Make sure you got your notifications on.
did you fix the name
What name?
the name to the channel?
I'm gonna do it as soon as I get out. You know what? You
Oh my
you a
God!
thorn in
It's
my nipple.
in your what?
In my nipple.
In your nipple.
Yeah,
That's pretty specific.
yeah, and it's painful.
It is, but
Yeah, it's
yeah,
very painful.
I don't even see this damn long ass channel. Where? Oh, here it is, right here.
You-
Let me put the long ass channel in the chat. So
Whew, child. It be the shade for me.
everyone can write down this long ass channel. Everybody, there it is. Goes on for
Y'all make sure y'all
days.
subscribe and make sure y'all got your bells on, because that's the channel I'm gonna be on tomorrow. And
Yeah.
depending on my research and depending, I want the first live to be B Sugar's. I think she said it was her sister
No,
or
it was
cousin.
her niece. Her
Her
niece.
niece.
Her
Thank you, Detroit.
niece. Her niece.
I'm gonna I'm gonna
Yeah.
research and I'm gonna see. I'm gonna get as much information as I can on that, and I really want to do that tomorrow.
Oh,
So yeah,
Matt had already put that long ass name in there already. Look, it doesn't completely even spell it out. That's how long it is, people. Look, it cuts
thank you,
off
man.
with a dot 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 dot
Well,
dot.
you do know it used to be the Club Truth, the official after party. That's what
Okay.
it used to be until I changed it. So now I just gotta change it in that.
And you
It'll
said you're
know.
gonna change.
It shut the hell up.
Yeah,
You
right,
always trying
Brooks.
to amen
Yeah.
some shit. Somebody,
Yeah.
yeah, it annoys me too. Please change it. You
Yeah.
know
Just
what? Let me
make it
go.
short. Just make it shorter. You just
Y'all just do too much.
just
Y'all really
make
do too much.
just put Truth Hurts 5 or something. Something like that.
I can't do. This channel is
Yo,
in
that
this
yeah,
channel.
yeah, that
This
yeah,
channel.
that's your yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna put
Uh, Truth Hurts
Truth.
8
Can I
or
put
something.
Truth Hurts Crime and just Daily Crime? Is that too long?
That's 18 letters.
How? I'll figure something out, man. I ain't got time to be bullied about my channel name and shit, man.
By the time you type it in, the live is over.
Whatever. I'm finna go. I am finna go. Thank y'all so much. Listen, it's been almost 4.5 hours. Y'all stuck in there with me. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank y'all for supporting this channel. It means a lot. Thank you, The Truth. Of course, you are the best, the greatest. I don't know what the hell Trey's doing, or if he even.
Even he hasn't spoken in
Look
like
at her
two
talking about don't
hours.
block me.
Yeah,
Shut up, E. Brooks.
we can't block a fungus. It'll just keep growing.
Thank you, Sirius. You have a great day as well, sweetheart. Y'all have a good day. Listen, I'll be back later. I got an exclusive tonight. Y'all don't want to miss the night's live. It was part of the reason why I literally had to get off and take phone calls because y'all see you later, Miss Carla. Thank you, Tamara. Y'all don't want to miss tonight's live. It's gonna be live. It's gonna be a doozy. I'm gonna put the when I schedule it, I'm gonna put it up. Of course, I'm gonna share it and y'all see what it's gonna be. But until then, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my fabulous moderators, my True Silver State Gang, The Truth Trey, everybody. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all for supporting this positive content. I know a lot of people don't. So for those that do support it, I listen. I will never forget it. I appreciate y'all. Okay. With that being said, we're gonna get out of here. Do you have any idea when you're gonna be going live again?
No, you know what I'm doing, so I
Yeah,
got a
yeah,
bunch of stuff I got to do tonight. That storm showed me a lot of things.
yeah,
So I'm
yeah. I
trying
know.
to trying to fix all those things now. So
Okay. Well, you know to let us know. We'll be there.
all right,
All right, y'all. With that
bye
being said,
bye
y'all have. Go ahead.
bye everyone except E Brooks.
Listen, y'all be safe, be blessed, never stress, and I will see y'all later on tonight. Until then, y'all be good. I love y'all. See y'all later.
We been Access my regular. I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. We been access my regular. I'm talking things for better. Oh, Says my regular, I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. We better. Says my regular, I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for Says my regular, I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. Way better. Says my regular, I'm talking. Way better. Says my regular, I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. Way better. Says my regular, I'm talking things for better. Oh, things for better. I